Hello? Hello. Everybody, happy Sunday. Welcome to a bank holiday weekend. We've nothing to do tomorrow. Well, I've loads to do, but there's no work tomorrow. So I said, right, it's time to fly. You see, I woke up at stupid o'clock this morning. Welcome to winter, right? So we're back on normal Zulu time, as in not -1 or +1 or any of that messing. No. It's actually 15:08 Zulu. And it's 15:08 Irish time. Some say the Irish invented time. But anyway, I woke up early bells there this morning. And I said, right, I have a mission now and I'm going to complete that mission. And that was all about virtual reality, friends. Yes, VR. So I've actually made my first VR video. Brilliant! Now, it took ages, right, to get all the gadgets working. So the first job was getting the Pimax to do the thing. The second job was... I spent way too long trying to do an audio thing, and I think I got it right, almost. And then the last thing was, how in the name of Jesus do I record off the gaming PC through the telly onto the... Right, so there was all sorts of head scratching now, you know, long pauses looking at the screen like this. But we got there in the end, managed to record it. So, yes, friends, VR content on the way. I mean, it may not be for everyone, but I like to challenge myself every now and again. Just like what I did yesterday. The missus says, come on, we'll go out, you see. Right, says I. So we went. And we went to Limerick. And we were to do some shopping and general messing around. We went into Harvey Norman. Go, Harvey, go! We went into Harvey Norman with the intent of buying a new settee for the sitting room. Or the living room, or... you know, whatever you call that room where you watch telly, right? And we've been eyeing up this kind of a 3-seater and a 1-seater for a while, and we're like, no, we'll wait, you know. So anyway, yesterday we went in and we sat down on it anyway, recliners, the whole shebang. And I'm sitting there and I'm saying, Jesus, yeah, this is nice. And then Mr. Man came over, can I help you, sir? And I was like, what's the lead-in time to this settee? And he says, I think we have them in stock. Let me go check. I said, you do that. And he came back moments later to say, we have it in stock. One, please. And, well, we got our new settee. It's coming on Wednesday, right? And then, through no fault of my own, next thing I knew, I'm now in, like, the friggin' kitchen setup of the place. Oh, look at all the kitchen stuff, she says. You know, cookers, fridges, freezers, and other paraphernalia that belong to the kitchen, you see? And then she's like, yeah, no, it'd be really nice now we do up the old kitchen. Did you ever see that film Nightmare on Elm Street? Right, I mean, that's where we were, you know. But anyway, we have to do the listen, it'll happen at some stage. I'll let you know when I'm doing it. Don't hold your breath. But yes. What else did we do then yesterday? We went for a bite to eat. We went out to Finnegan's. And if you're ever down in Limerick, Finnegan's, well, it's grand. But wait till I tell you. Now, it's only us here, so I can tell you these things, right? It's only us here. But I'll tell you, right? So they had this special, a weekend special called, because it's all Halloween, you see, it's called To Hell and Back, right? So the missus was, she ordered bacon and cabbage, and I said, no, I'll go for this, To Hell and Back. Sure. So I did. Jesus. So basically, it was a burger. It was an 8-ounce burger, and like the bap was black, and it was made out of the screams of children, the agonizing death of everyone, and the toe jams into the side of a skirting board. That they were the ingredients, right? Friggin' salsa, jalapenos, peppers, chilies, mixed in with more peppers and more chilies. And then they put in hot sauce. How do you measure hot sauce? Isn't there like a name for something? It's measured in something. Not octaves, that's sound. Or decibels. Isn't there another one? There's another name for measuring hot, right? I'm Irish. We're not built for spice. But anyway, Scoville units. Van Cyrus. Scoville units, right? Bloody hell, more like, what's that part of your body? Not Scoville. Anyway, we won't mention it, but right, what did they do? Put a thermometer up there. So anyway, I said to the lady, I said, pint of milk with that. And she says, you'll need it. Says I. Bloody hell. So the thing arrived, it looked like death, and you couldn't eat it with your hands. Now, a burger should be eaten with your hands, but I tend to be very posh every now and again. I'll get out the knife and fork, you know. And that's how, you know, you go at it. But you couldn't pick it up because it was salsa and, well, cheese and all the and they gave you chips, fries. So I poured the fries, yeah, they're grand. So I got a chip. And I said, sure, I'll dip it into the sauce, just to see, just to kind of, prepare the body for what's about to happen next. And I ate it and I said, Jesus, there's hints of honey, And next thing I know, I have a bit of a runny nose and my eyes are watering. I was like, Jesus, what's all this? So me being the glutton that I am, sure, I ate the whole thing, lads. Everything. And we stopped off at Bird Hill to get a milkshake. Right? That's how bad I was. And there was no milkshakes. So we got some fancy coffee something. What was it called? Some fancy coffee anyway. It was what do they call them? What do they call them frozen coffees? Come on, lads, you need to help me out here now at all. Frappuccino or something. The ice ones. But it's not coffee, it's like a milkshake. Is that a frappuccino? Or a frappe? Or a frap? I don't know what they're called. Anyway, one of those plays. Oh, Jesus. And there I thought I was fine. I then immediately quelled and put out the fires. What are they called? Frappe. Anyway, I got up at 4 o'clock this morning before, the clocks hadn't gone back yet, so it was really 4 o'clock this morning. Mother of Jesus. Lads, right? I mean, I tell you, if there was a sound that could record it, I don't even know how to make the sound. Right, terrible sounds. Like, oh, Jesus. Out of the bed I leapt, straight into the jacks. Not a moment too soon. It was like sulfuric acid. I was in an absolute mess now. Don't... I have to, I had a very eventful morning.
Nobody needs to know that.
Asher, listen. It's only us. It's only us. We're a collective bunch. We don't tell secrets outside of the circle of trust. But yeah, right. Colonel Fork, your timing is almost excellent, but alas, she didn't see it. So anyway, so there it was, and turn off, you did. It's still on. So there it was. Right, grand now. She could come back any minute. Right, grand. So yes, there we went. Bloody hell. And
You have to tell them you had a cry.
I didn't have a cry for myself. I was just like, what is happening? Why is everything trying to leave the body that direction? Mother of J. So I said to myself, I had a shower, and then I got up, and I decided to come downstairs and tackle the VR, you see. Oh, bloody hell. I can't explain these things. Feck's sake, Muse. But anyway, so that was my morning. How was yours? Right? Jeez. So I've been on the kind of, glasses of milk every so often, just to kind of, bit of a windy situation now, friends. I'm not going to lie to you. I got a terrible fright. Right? Air freshener. Giving it socks. Open the window. The neighbours are probably wondering what in the name of Jesus is he's doing at that hour of the morning. But anyway, all that put to bed, I then got up and I came down here to work on the VR. And the VR then, lads, I have to say, it was quite the experience. I flew the Duke out of Kerry up till... Well, the first time I flew it, I didn't hit record. Oh, Jesus. I spent about 40 minutes talking absolute bollocks. I won't say it. I will. Talking absolute nonsense to no one. And then I realised, right, Jesus, that was first time. That's a wrap. Brilliant. And I came back over to the OBS on this gadget and it's like, surely I pressed record. No. Oh, Jesus. So I did it again. Did it again, baby. So it was grand. So I said, right. Today is Sunday. We don't belong on Sundays, usually. It's usually Monday, Wednesday and Friday. I mean, that's the normal menu, right? The a la carte, if you will. But today we're kind of in the soup kitchen because we're doing a bit of flying today. We find ourselves here in Mexico, right? Do you ever watch Narcos? Was it Narcos Mexico? Brilliant. And we're near a place called Guadalajara? We're over that neck of the woods anyway. So we're taking some cargo from this cargo. That's better. Murphy, use your hands. They can work. Oh, they crack. Jesus. Right, they crack. Where are we going? Oh, yeah, we're heading kind of south in general, but we're heading south in the sim as well. I'll bring up Navigraph and I'll show you what the crack is, right? So, no, you didn't press record and stop calling me Shirley. Oh, look, Cyrus turned on the teal lights, look. Brilliant. Yes, washing powder and stuff of that nature, right? Baking soda and washing powder and coconut and cinnamon, right? But anyway, we're going to be flying in the excellent Douglas DC-6. This one from PMDG. Well, it's the only one from PMDG. It is, to this day, lads, this is one of the finest aircraft in Microsoft Flight Simulator in terms of the simulation, the depth of simulation, and of course it is a vintage aircraft. Just beautiful. The DC-6, it'll really keep you on your toes. It's one of my favourite aircraft, and we're going to go flying. So Southeast Asian server, I'm unsure is multiplayer working though. I didn't see anyone appear yet, so let's see what the story is now, right? Oh, we don't do an orange colour Naughty Gnome. Actually, hang on. We better do one now for Naughty Gnome. Hang on. How do I do this now without breaking stuff? If I do... did that work? No, it didn't like that. Oh, Jesus, it didn't like that at all. Wait now. If I go back to this now and I do... is it input control? No, Jesus. Hang on, I have buttons here, lads. You wouldn't believe what I'm looking at. Virtual lights, no. Default state, no. Connections, no. Wait now. Naughty Gnome wants to do orange. You can't leave him hanging like that. Hang on, Naughty Gnome, we'll sort you out here now. Where's this now? Press some buttons, yes. Oh, look, the other lights turned orange, though. Ah, look! It did the thing! It did a thing. They've now turned orange. I need to save them. They're very technically sophisticated. But anyway, yes, so that's the plan for today. Southeast Asian server. So you're not on group only, Murph? Or sure, I know, Colonel Fork, I don't think so, dude. If not, I'll restart it. There's no panic. So I'll go through the flight plan here now in a moment so we know where we're flying from. Exclamation point route will give you the full route of what we're flying or where we're flying. And well, that, you know, it's, as I said, it's Sunday. Put out a video yesterday and had absolute friggin' hardship when it came to the rendering settings. It looked like, you know, Jesus, 140 bits or something. It was terrible. But anyway, it's just a bit of footage I had of Flight Sim 2024. The excitement, lads, like, it's getting ridiculous now because there's a lot of worry, right? Especially when it comes to the third-party developers, because, well, some of them are laughing and some of them are just like, oh, bother, right? But for us, the way I'm going to jump into Flight Sim 2024 is figure out everything that's new. There's plenty of time to, you know, to bring all of our favorite aircraft over, but certainly for the first while, this is just seeing what the sim can actually do. And I'm kind of nervous because, you know, when they're saying, you know, everything is backward compatible, and then when you realize on the marketplace the percentage of M scenery aircraft, is that in the KPI of almost everything is backward compatible? Because if it is, we're all shagged. But apart from that, lads, apart from all of that, it'll be grand because there seems to be plenty of new aircraft we can go flying in, and a lot of them from already established third-party vendors. So there's going to be plenty to do. And then on top of all of that, those who like to fly in the, you know, them fellas, the Airbus A380X from Fly-by-Wire is due to release next Thursday on Halloween. It's going to scare the shit out of us. And then we're going to go flying it ourselves on Friday. Just because we'll try and see if we can handle that sort of, you know, pressure. So I'm looking forward to that. So, right, now, I suppose we better go over here, turn off that gadget. Oh, wait. No. Oh, why is this? Sometimes that works. It's supposed to make a horrible screeching sound. Do you know? But anyway, come over here, look. WD-40. I don't know what it is. Now, speaking of WD-40, what did I do now over here? Oh, one of me lights died. Ah, Jesus. One of me lights said, no, that's the end of that game. And I've since installed a plant. Oh, I've installed a plant. You can't have enough plants, I say. But because I'm not a Greta freak, it's a fake plant. Wait now, how do you see this without me knocking everything down? Oh. It's a plant! I feel like I'm your man out of Castaway. Wilson! But it's not Wilson, it's actually a plant. But it's a fake plant, which means it looks nice and I don't need to worry about not feeding it or killing it. And then, you know, put it in there now gently and don't knock it. It's I don't know what it's supposed to do. Oh, Jesus. Right, leave it there. I don't know what it's supposed to do. It just adds a bit of kind of, do you know what I mean? Nice things to the room. So, yes, a light died and I've replaced it with a plant. A fake plant. It does no lights on the plant. I don't like that now. I'm after breaking it because now it's leaning over. No, wait. No, yes. What else happened? A bit more hardware arrived. I got me Bravo about time. And, oh, do you know what came in the post as well? hang on, we'll go back over here, lads. This is important. Hang on. Buttons. Right. Turn on the light. I'll show you this. Don't drop it. Oh, right. So a parcel of... Do you see how well that moves? That'll be the beeswax polish. Beeswax polish to make all your surfaces slippery. But anyway, this here came from Winwing. And I don't know if any of you guys have used their equipment before. I'm actually super impressed by the friggin' size of it. It's their throttle. It's cheaper than the competitions. And, well, there's more stuff. It's about €270 for this throttle, right? Oh, no, it's not actually. It was €230. €230, right? And you compare that to, like, similar, it's about 70 quid cheaper. Now, it is plastic. There's a bit of metal on it, like the switches are metal and the throttles themselves are metal, but everything else is plastic. But if you can kind of get an idea of it there now, lads, right? The sheer amount of buttons on this gadget, well, it's quite impressive to say the least. And this thing is going to be used, of course, on the motion rig because it's part of me HOTAS that I'm building. And that's going to be the throttle that I'm using. The joystick is coming from Moza, their force feedback, and the yoke is coming from Flight Sim, and the throttle is a Honeycomb Bravo. But this is quite good. I don't know, like, I've always looked at the Winwing equipment and I kind of said to myself, will I, won't I? And now that I can see this and the sheer amount of buttons, hat switches, clickety things, also, like, there's 4 different axes on it, I'm very, very impressed. So, I mean, if you were to look at, you know, the Thrustmaster stuff, the Warthog, that is a lot dearer. It is full metal. It weighs a friggin' ton, right? Great for self-defense. But this thing has way more buttons. And it doesn't have half the... There is lights on it. It's all backlit. It doesn't have the fancy lights or whatever. But, like, this is super cool. And I've never... This is my first kind of, you know, jump into Winwing when it comes to this stuff. I have the Airbus MCP or FC... Flight control panel. Do you know, everyone got that one. But this, and I'm kind of saying, Jesus. Winwing have always been very popular when it came to DCS, and you can see now why. But the throttle, lads, I gotta say, and it's as smooth as friggin' butter, and it does the same crack. If you wanted to, you can lock, there's a little button over here, look. You can lock these, and it becomes one single throttle. It's very, very good. Oh, Jesus, there, look. And it becomes one single one. And if you wanted to change the friction, little Allen key goes in and you can tighten it up or loosen it up to your own. You know, you can go bananas. And then when you look at this here, do you see these rotary buttons? See this fella here, look? That's a rotary button. But it's also a clickety button. And all the rotary buttons are like that. So they can all rotate left or right, clickety click, but they also press in. So there's an additional button in there as well. And then we're looking at all the friggin', you know, you've 3-way switches, then you have hat switches. I'm super impressed. That's all I can say. I was not expecting to be this impressed by the bit of hardware, because when I ordered it, I was like, well, look, it'll be... And I have a Thrustmaster HOTAS, but it's aged. It's aged worse than me, if you can imagine, you know. But it's... Oh, there's buttons here as well, look. Air to air and air to ground. There's tons of buttons. Anyway, when I bought it, I was like, look, it'll be grand, sure. I'm only going to use it for, like, fighters or helicopters. But now that I have it, I'm saying, Jesus,
can I get a refund?
The potential with this thing, it's absolutely insane, because it's the sheer amount of buttons, you see. So that'll live over there, and then we'll go back into the thing here. I'm very organised, right? So, turn off that light. So that's what came in the post yesterday. And do you know what else is happening all the time? Whenever I stand up or move around, right, the headphones, it's going... Well, that sound we heard the other night. Terrible sound. I didn't... No, I did, Scott. I was at their booth on... Oh, hang on, I never even said hello to people. Sweet lamb of Jesus. Who's in charge here today? Press that button. God almighty, lads. Desperate, isn't it? Desperate, right? I saw them over at Vegas. And I was over, you know, I was looking at their stuff. I was like, yeah, that's nice. I didn't bother with the throttles. I was looking at all the Boeing stuff, because they're making the Boeing flight control panel, and they're making all that jazz too. No release date yet, but they are working on it, do you know? Anyway, I forgot to say hello to everyone. God almighty. Right. Now we'll say hello. See, we're catching up. It's brilliant. Right, in here now, into the chat. Retriever Neil is here. 3 months with Prime. Thank you very, very much indeed, my guy. Good to see you. Cyrus T is in the house. Super Typhon, good morning. Spitfire RAF 100. You're very welcome aboard, man. What sorcery is this, he says. Mr. Skoo is in the house. Happy Sunday. Vince C is here. He says, hello, everyone, from the Netherlands. Yes, yes. Speaking Deutsch. Smoking a pancake. That was terrible. Liptorius is here, 11 months, my guy. Thank you very, very much indeed. Insane support. Pad, welcome aboard. Willow, how much is here? Toto, 24.95, welcome in. Let me see. It's over here, look. Mother of all Gickness on Friday, says Super Ty, I'm telling you. 6 Knots is in the house. Kieran, welcome in. My dude. Muse Fan is in here. Burst through the door with his heel. I have a terribly sore heel in the morning. Does anyone ever get that? You wake up in the morning and your heel is killing you and then it's grand after maybe 10 minutes. Don't say it's age. It's not age. It's me heel, right? Anyway, welcome in, Muse Fan. To forget for Larry is in the house. Come on, Larry. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Kanzui is here. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're well, my dude.
Hello there.
Kanzui, how's the new big telly working for you? You've gone from a multi-monitor to a single. Chox is in the house. Welcome aboard. Captain Sickbag. You're very welcome in, my dude. Hope all is well in the county of Wexford. And the weather's crap in Ireland. Eamon 1973 is here. Happy Sunday to you. Soaring AJ. AJH, man, you're looking well. Dougal McTavish, the chairman. He says, hey ho, happy Sunday. Dougal, I hope you're well. Bring the hobnobs, we're taking the DC-6. Now, you think we'd have something better to do, but no, we don't, says Chalks, after watching for 15 streams in a row. Do you remember when life... You see, now it's working, look. I need to put like a bit of Tipex or something so I know, right, that... At the 1:15 location, that's where she's good to go, right? But yes, right, I'm over here, look, Chalks, yeah, imagine life before all of this. It was terribly simple. Goblin Zeus is here, good afternoon. Kazaki Flyer is in the house, welcome in. Flying tonight, happy GMT day, indeed. We're back to normal timing. Tima, welcome aboard. Right, we're over here now. Eamon says, see how long it takes for the wife to notice you've gone missing again. Or I've gone missing again. I'm sure she thinks Murph is really a woman. Jesus. Commander Balosh, welcome aboard. Fly with Stewart is here. Now, let me see. Yeah, the death spicy scale. That's the shot. Quasar Core, welcome in. Strap 21, hola. Vasilis, or is it Vasily? You're very welcome aboard. Now, let me see. It's a frappe. Indeed, it is. Colonel Fork, my dude. How are you, man? Hope you're keeping very well. And, I haven't seen you in ages. Withdrawal symptoms and stuff. I don't know, does this time difference make things a little bit easier, though? Do you know? Captain Sickbag is here. Well, he is. He's still here from Exford. But he says, new bathroom needed. What? Oh, yeah, after that. Oh, Jesus. Proby Pete is here. Good to see you. Naughty Gnome, of course. Welcome aboard, my guy. Hope you're well. Eagle Airways. Aaron, you're very welcome in. Happy Sunday. The Greta one made my ribs hurt. Oh, Kando. I'm your flower. Kando is here for 28 months. You absolute ledge. Kando, it's hilarious because whenever I know the time, right, when I get to tune into you, you're about 7 hours into your stream, you tend to be kind of half cut. And it's hilarious because you make a lot of sense. You get very philosophical at 7 hours into a stream. Brilliant. Hope you're well, man. Right, now we're over here, look. Old veteran 965. Tier 2 for 46 months. Thank you very, very much indeed, Scott. And you're on YouTube as well. Insane support. Thank you very much indeed. Right, now, see, we're catching up. You didn't press record and stop calling me Shirley. Kev Sim Corner, welcome in. My dude, you're looking well. Mr. Skoo is here. Tarnish Mossman, hello, hello. Where is this now? Jesus, now. Pilot Alex, welcome. Now, we'll catch up, lads. You won't even feel it. Cool Hand is in the house. SpongeBob moved in. Who lives in a pineapple under the... He looks like it, actually, a pineapple. Does look like a pineapple. Does anyone know the type of plant that is? Can you name the species of plant? It's most likely in Latin. There's one for you now. We don't need to know about polishing your wood. Wait, what? Can't wait for the Wing 737 stuff. Oh, it looked amazing now over at Expo. Shunty McShuntface, you couldn't hold the competition up with a few fingers. Who? Looks way better than the Thrustmaster one. No, it really does. I love my Wing Orion too, says Colonel Fork. Is that what they are, the Orion? I'm well impressed. Quality for price with Winwing is mad. Got the Airbus FCU and side stick recently and I'm chuffed with it. Oh, the side stick, yeah, they look really good. Are they plastic or metal though? Support those teenage workers. Avon, indeed. Who? I recently got the Windwing throttle. It's brilliant, says AZ Blue Line. Sweet. What's the best force feedback yoke on the market? Eagle Airways asks. You'll have to wait a few weeks until I get it, but I'm led to believe it's the flightsim.com one. FLITE. And the reason being is it's considerably cheaper than the Brunner yoke. So that's that. When I get it, I'll be testing it out. It'll be going through the whole shebang. So we'll see what happens, right? Now, where are we at? We're over here, look. SK Sun, you're welcome in. Paparazzi's in the house. Who else? Mr. 90. Happy Sunday. You're looking well. Little Traders here. Murph, come on, Murph is in the house. Afternoon, two-tone. Good afternoon, Murph. Two Murphs don't make it right? Ow! That's terrible. I know, it's brutal. It's good to see it, though. And now, let me see. We're over here, look. Oz10, hello there. You're very welcome aboard. Black Ice Gabe. We have a Black Ice Gabe. Gabe, it's good to see you. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having the Sunday lunch. Just saying, you know. Fierce Wolf, good to see you. Plasticus Fecus. Tarnish, you were in first place. That was very good. PVC plant. But Captain Sickbag has beat you to the pudding. Plasticus Fecus. That is the plant's name. Yes, the Plasticus Fecus. That comes out of County Wicklow. Ah, brilliant. That's a fantastic name. Plasticus Fecus. I love it. Right, we're over here, look. Samuel Magro, good evening. Hans Boone is here. Dazza T. Arab. Dazza, I saw a picture of your rig. Don't act like you're not in place. Jesus is lovely. You know, your flight simulation rig, that is. The other one, well, I'm only messing. Or am I? Welcome in, Dazza. And all the Dazzas in the house. All the Arabs, T-Arabs. Welcome in. Benjamin Holmes is here. Mrs. TPHI17. Welcome aboard. Fly Darren, welcome in. Waiting outside the door with a big frying pan. Shh, don't be mentioning frying pans. Twitch Boy is here. Welcome aboard. Tenured is here. DH Paradox. Happy Sunday. After the frappy, you needed the crappa. I did. Bernard the Wonder Badger. And it burns. It was like a Japanese flag. Bernard the Wonder Badger. That's a great name. A Wonder Badger. Kent Close. Welcome aboard, man. Feldy is here. Who else now? Jesus. Johnny Shoe. Happy Sunday. Mac Shiggity Pilot is in the house. Good to see you, man. TJ Turner. Why did a IndyBuilds logo pop up over the DC-6? Eh? Did it? Shouldn't have. Did I not remove something? Oh wait, Fecus, not Fecus. Uh-oh.
Hello there.
No, he said Plasticus Fecus, not Fecus. Jesus. Hang on, where did I put this now? Did I put an IndyBuilds thing at the yoke? And where's the button, lads? Where's the button? Stuff happening. There's no Winnie. What are you talking about? There's no IndyBuilds in the yoke. It shouldn't be. I don't think I'm using any IndyBuilds equipment today. Nope. Don't think so. But anyway. Right, where was I? I was over here, look. We'll get into the stream in a second. This is what we do here. I talk great intelligence for a few moments. Just a few. 36 minutes into the stream. Who else is here now? Look, Nelly, good to see you. Stuart Payne, welcome aboard. Michael Chamberlain, Nightmare 99, good to see you, man. Lone Gamers in the house. Leonardo Da Vinci, welcome in, man. 007 is right. Now, who else is here? Look, Johnny Mon, good to see you, man. Johnny, you're hardly working now, are you? Carlos is in the house. Greetings from Ghana. Hello from Tipperary. You're very welcome. Jesus, Johnny, are you working at this hour of the day? Right now, Plasticus is a friend of mine. Goblin Zeus. He has a wife, you know. Incontinentia. What? Incontinentia Plastics. Now, let me see. Jesus. Harriet Van Beek. Hi from the Netherlands. Hello from Ireland. Van Beek. I knew a fella called Van Beek. Chris Van Beek. Nice fella. And he Dutch as well. Now, let me see. Right, we're over here. Right, now it's time to go over to this screen. See, I told you wouldn't even feel it. Jesus. Oh, it worked so well. See, that's what happened, lads. I forgot to do the intro and then the whole thing went, messy. Now, do we have multiplayer working? That is the question. So if I turn on multiplayer here now briefly, because it wasn't working for me there a minute ago, so we'll find out, right? We'll find out. Put a bit of sound into the system as we're sitting here with our beautiful DC-6. This one from PMDG. The Douglas DC-6. It's an absolute friggin' masterpiece, and I love it. So, oh wait, hang on. There's live. We have live. The thing is working. Oh, fantastic. Great news and great success. Right, we'll go back to that now in a second. Because we'll have all sorts of sounds. Do you know what I mean? What do you mean time to run, Scott? You're barred. Stay here for the day. What time of day now is it in Texas? It's about 10 in the morning, Scott, is it? No work today. You're off for your birthday. Johnny Mon, happy birthday. Lads, a massive happy birthday to Johnny Mon. He's watching us over on YouTube. All the Twitch gang will say happy birthday as well. Captain Sickbag is going to sing it, right? Brilliant. Now, Trits 4, good to see you. Bit of dead scenery, says Windu. I couldn't tell you. 10:30 is it is in Texas, as paparazzi. Jesus. They're all saying happy birthday. I've got under an hour before I have to leave for work myself. Colonel Fork, Jesus, on a Sunday. You need to start telling them you're Irish, right? I'm just saying, start telling the employers you're Irish. They'll figure it out straight away. Yeah. They'll be like, yeah. Read my comment about your heel pain. Oh, wait. Lone. It's the muscle in the arch of your foot. Get it massaged. Ah. I wonder would Mrs. Two-Tone massage me heel. I know exactly what to do. All she needs is the correct kind of soundtrack. You know, darling, I've always wanted, me heel massaged. What? She'd hit me with the frying pan. Balut is here, good to see you. Minutes in Gravity. That's a great name. Hello from Atlanta. Hello from Tipperary. It doesn't work, I've tried. Jesus. Your first time here, nice. Naughty gnome. What are you talking about, Jean-Luc? It's totally fine. Yeah, bash you with a frying pan, it'll be totally fine. Right, now, will we? We will. Hello, Nevergraph. Now, friends, we're starting off here at a place called Guadalajara. It's not Guadalajara, Guadalajara. And we're going to be departing here out of Miguel Hidalgo y Castilla International Airport. Mike, Golf, Lima. And from here, friends, we have a 204 nautical mile trip down to this place called Itapa, Ziotane, or Ziotana. Brilliant. International. Mike, Zulu Hotel. Then from there, we're going to go to this kind of a quiet place in the middle of the mountains called, just south of Oaxaca City, known as the Oaxaca, something airport, Mike, Oscar X-ray. Yeah. And from there, friends, then we're going down to this place, the Bajías de Huataluco International. Brilliant. Sure, the Irish invented the Mexicans. Great bunch of lads. But that's what we're flying, right? About 2 hours, give or take, without, any sort of mishaps. So let's see what happens. But yes. Minutes in Gravity is from Mexico. Good man yourself. You may help us with the pronunciations. It's important. Most can be helped with some massages, etc. And care. Had it myself. It can feel it's very painful. Yeah, it's a shocker. Some need an operation. Oh, Jesus. It's pronounced wacka. Wait, what? I can help you with pronunciations. Thank you very much. Right. We'll get going. Into the cockpit. Welcome to the DC-6. An absolute friggin' masterpiece. Now, before we get going, we need to check on some stuff. Do we have, for instance, our packet of Wrigley Spearmint? We do. Keep foil wrapper to put gum in after use. You betcha. The reason why we're coming back here is we need to check on all of these circuit breakers. These are modelled with this aircraft. So we need to be very, very, very careful we don't break stuff. So we start at the top right and work our way to the left. Does anyone know why we would start on the top right and work our way to the left? It's a genuine question. Why do we do that? If anyone can tell me, why do we start on the top right and move our way across to the left side? Not many people will tell you this now. Military people will. Those who are into fieldcraft and stuff, but also pilots when it came to these older machines, right? Because we are supposed to, says Oz. Well, I'll tell you why, right? Unless, of course, you read the opposite direction. For example, we read from left to right. I think most of the Arab nations speak or read from right to left. Wouldn't that be right? Anyway, the idea is our eyes actually move slower. Moving from right to left means we're scanning things. Because we read from left to right, our eyes only look at every second or third letter. We can understand a whole load of, misspelled things because our brains are conditioned to, process data quickly. There's something you mightn't have known. So we start at the top right and we move to the left, because try it. It's actually harder moving your eyes from right to left when trying to read things. Fact. Isn't that brilliant? You learned something for today. That's it, friends. We're on we're on the road to, you know, whatever it's called. Learning. Betterment. You know. Education, right? But that's what we do. So they're all looking good. Right, we'll come down here to a little tablet. I just turned it off, you muppet. I mean, that's up there now. We have a gawk. Right. And we'll see what happens. So our flight pad is loading up. Mr. Scoo knows all about it. Fieldcraft, my dude. Popular. Remember it? What was it? The enemies are in, or enemy paratroopers in 1s and 2s. The morale is quite high, and they have similar weapons to us. Every single friggin', what are they called? TAC aid? Every single mission known to man, you know, unless you're left-handed. Yeah. 100%. Right, so let's have a look here now. So we're currently on the ground power unit. I've no power in the aircraft just yet. Wheel chocks are in place. Pitot covers and engine oil pans we can remove. We'll get rid of the chocks here as well. And all our doors are open, so we can go ahead and start closing things. And we can hear all that stuff coming to life. Reset our camera. And we'll come on to the overhead, and here, friends, we're going to start putting some power into the aircraft. So we have these options up here. So we have plane battery or ground power. Ground power, red light is on to say, yeah, it's there, and then we're going to activate it. Oh, yeah. We now have electricity coming into the aircraft. Entry lights are coming on. Main junction box, no smoking and seatbelts. Position light goes to steady, and the beacon light goes to on. Wing lights, we don't need them. Now, as we kind of move down from around here, well, we're going to put our inverters on. That gives us all our instruments working. That's important. The wheel well light, we can put that on as well. That's if you had the ground crew working away doing their stuff. All right. And as we move down here, generator controls, they'll come on afterwards. We're going to pull all the emergency feather buttons just to make sure that they are reset. And we'll continue moving down. This panel up here, the very top panel, or panel number 1, this is where the vast majority of our interest will be during the startup. But we'll worry about that now in a moment. Coming down here, we have all various fuel quantities. There's a number of tanks on the aircraft, 8 if I remember right. And we have everything here from our pitot and scoop heater, our static vents. We have amps for our DC. We have our anti-icing fluid, because it's actual fluid. It's like this high alcohol. What? No, they use this high alcohol stuff for the anti-ice. We also have how much oil we have on board, auxiliary oil. You've booster pumps for all of these. You also have your hydraulic reservoir. It's reading full. These all work. These are all fully modeled. All the systems work on this. We also have water. Now you might be saying, water? You see, the DC-6 in particular, this one has what's called water injection takeoff. Think of it like as early day JATO, whereby it'll use water in the tanks, compress the gadgets, and they'll help then produce all sorts of torque and bejesus to get us off the ground if we were extremely heavy or the runway was short. But that's indicating your water tanks. Moving down, we have all our fuel. Then we have auxiliary fuel, and lights are on here to say that our supercharger and our gearbox oil pressure is off. That's okay, engines aren't running, and the oil temperature should be at ambient temperature. Local temperature outside, it's about 20 degrees, and that's reading the same. Now, slightly left, we'll have a quick look here. Cabin heat and tail. Okay. Fuel pressure. We can see here now as well, the left wing and the right wing. Fuel pressure, all looking good. Here's all our fuel heater switches, right? If we were operating in absolute mad weather, very, very cold. Come on over this side of the fence. We have all this, our windshield heat and radome anti-icing. So it'll tell you, you know, keep it off above 10 degrees. And then if it's 10 to 0 and then 0 to minus 40. This aircraft can operate in absolute mad locations. Think of ice pilots. Why they never got a DC-6, I don't know. They had a DC-4. So that's all looking good to me. And then quarter right, same crack again. We can see cabin differential. That's all to do with our pressurization. We can see an altimeter, our supercharger airflow rate for both sides, left and right. We have a vertical speed indicator here as well. Cabin altitude, we can increase this. I'm going to keep it on auto. And then we have cooling turbine. Put it to normal or off. Don't need it on at the moment. Next up, we have our electrics. We can see amp DC. And we can also see our volts on our AC. And then we can go ahead and change these. So our main bus is on our battery. We're reading at around, there's 25, 26, 27, 28. We need 27.4. Anything lower than that, and well, we could be in trouble. Now, the good news here is we're on ground power. We're not going to run out our battery. We're running out the ground power unit. All right. We also have temperature control located just here. Cabin temperature as well for our passengers. And then we can see manifold pressure up there for our co-pilot. So the overhead at this moment in time is looking fairly okay-ish. What we're going to do to start up the aircraft, we're going to get our cowl flaps open, right? So if we have a look out in the wings, you'll notice that our cowl flaps are closed. And the cowl is effectively a small little breather vent that opens around the back of the engine to allow air to get out quicker, right? So we're going to open these gadgets. So you'll notice that they're closed, but we're going to open these up now. So we're going to open them up all the way. And if you have a look, you'll see them opening up there just over the wings. You see that? That's the cowl flaps now opening. And they're all modelled. Isn't it cool? Like, there's detail here, lads. It's absolutely friggin' nuts. Continue closing the doors there, Murph. Thank you. With the front door closed and the back door closed. Now, the aircraft comes in two variants, a passenger and also a cargo. We're using the passenger variant today, Emerald Isla, and this beautiful livery created by Cyrus, and it's just a stunner. I love this one. It's a stunner. Mr. Scoot says, in Japan, for example, all train drivers have to point with their finger as what they were looking at, such as signals, switches, or warnings. Same reason as reading from right to left. Yeah, I've heard of that as well. DC-6 could have made the TTM livery look so sweet. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful, dude. I love this aircraft. Anyway, let's continue on. So cowl flaps are open. That's what we want. Superchargers, not going to worry about those. Come down here now. Like, a lot of this might confuse you at the start, and there is a bit, but I promise you, you pick it up fairly quick. We do have a controls lock. You try and move your controls, nothing's going to move. Red handle, lift up the handle, and now we should have full control, which we do. Next up, we're going to come over here, and we have our main fuel tanks. So these guys here are fuel transfers. These lads here turn on our fuel tanks. All right. So we can put the main tanks on, or we can go onto the alternate tanks. Alternate. Yeah. So you have the main, you have the alternate. And there's no way to self-level the aircraft. You got to do it yourself. So if you're burning up all the fuel, well, you got to make sure where you're going to, where you're going to be drawing the fuel from. If you do, however, create an imbalance, well, we do have transfer valves here, in which then we can say, right, I want to feed this fuel tank into that fuel tank, and then the whole thing will start leveling off. That is a simulation within itself. All right. It's pretty cool. We have all our RPM. Again, your flight engineer will be sitting usually here in the jump seat. There is a jump seat for him. He'd be sitting here, and his skills, the flight engineer, his skills, he doesn't even have to look at the dials. He's just listening, and he'll be able to tweak all the different RPM switches. They're just like a rocker switch, because he'll hear the difference of the tone, the twine, I suppose, between all the engines. He'll hear, oh, geez, that engine is running slower or faster than the other one. And he'd tweak it using these switches here. We don't need to worry about that. We can resync it here ourselves if we need to. But we should be grand. Let's see what happens when she starts up. Now, our prop lever, we're going to bring this guy full forward, yeah? And we can lock that in here if we wish, but I'm going to leave it. What else do we need to do down here? We're going to come down to where our mixture tanks are. We have our autopilot master switch. Leave that off at the moment. We have carb heating. We will have to worry about this. We also have our main hydraulic system. Leave it in the on position. So from here, we're going to start bringing up our main tanks. The far left, that just locks them in place. And then you have your 4 mixtures, 1 for each engine. So we're going to bring number 3 up to auto rich. That's the first gadget we're going to do. So friends, from here, it's going to be a startup on engine number 3. To do this, we're going to select engine 3, super duper, mags to both, and we're going to go through the start sequence. I can never remember this. Is it prime and then boost, or boost and then prime? I think it's prime and boost. But when we start hitting these, we're going to hear our flight engineers, he'll start calling out the timings. So we're going to put our booster pumps on the very top to low, and we're going to go for a start. 2 switches by hand, you kind of pinch them together. Prime on 9, boost on 12.
3, 6,
6,
9,
prime,
12.
boost. Cock out the window. We have rotation. And engine number 3, we can see it firing up. RPM is a little bit low. We'll increase this ourselves. Now, this is fully simulated as well. The engines are cold, meaning when you put power in there, well, they're a cold engine, so it's going to take a little bit of time to get them up to where you want them. So I'm going to keep this in and around 1,000 RPM. It seems a bit quiet, does it? No, we're okay. So here's our RPM rising. I want to keep it at 1,000 or just below. And look at all the vibrations and the shakes and all that. Isn't it class? So that's a good start on engine number 3. We're going to go ahead and put on the generators and the booster pumps come off. Next up, it's engine 4. Same crack again. So we're going to go changeover switch number 4. Mags on. Go down here and put the mixture in. And engine number 4. Let me see. Set. Booster pumps to low. And we start engine 4.
3, 6, 9,
Prime.
12.
Boost. Rotation. And a good start on engine 4. Let's have a quick look. RPM is looking good. Yeah, we're looking good. So again, I don't need to touch the controls. It'll take a few moments for that engine to warm up, and then it should rise up to about 1,000 RPM and sit tight. Let's continue on. So changeover switch. Let all these guys finish out. Booster pump off, generator 4 online, and we'll come all the way back to engine number 1. Mags on. Mixture in, and we'll go for a low booster pump and start the sequence. Hey, Yorkshire Pud, good to see you.
6, 9,
Prime it,
12.
boost it. Spinach. Okay, number 1's coming up. There she be there. See now 3 and 4, there's a small little gap. That's only because engine 3 is warmer, yeah? Easy now. Okay, that's a good start. So we shall engage the generator on number 1. Fuel pump off. Engine selector number 2. Select both. Mixture 2 comes up. And we'll do the same crack again. Booster pump to low and start the sequence. QC Frank, good to see you.
3, 6,
The A400 Kanzui. It's taking it that long.
12.
I'm looking forward to it as well, dude. Engine 2 is spooling. Let's monitor the RPM. It's going to do the exact same as what 3 and 4 did, because I have my powers already set. Dad in command, good to see you. Jesus. 23 months, my dude. Thank you very much indeed. Todd Trammell is here as well. 2 months. Thank you very, very much indeed. Lads, thanks so much for all the support. You're very, very kind. Should it not be 3, 4, 2, 1? It depends, Muse. I have 2 manuals of the DC-6. And I want to say it depends on the airline, but it doesn't, because the airline, well, they get the information from Douglas, or they got the information from Douglas, right? So in a lot of cases, 3 and 4 were started first, not because any critical components run off 3 and 4. It's because passengers were loaded from 1 and 2, right? So you load that side first, or you start up that side first, and then when it came to this side, well, it shouldn't really matter. However, in a very rare case, if you were loading passengers in because there's a jetway, for example, and you're loading them in through the cockpit, which I've seen, you would start up 1 and 2 first. So, you know what I mean? Right, let's just double check things. So, we'll go pumps off, generator on. We've confirmed a good start all the way around. Engine selectors turned off. We're now going to transfer from ground power to the plane power because of all my generators. Super de duper. And what else do we need to do here? They look good. That looks good. Let's come down. They look good. Go ahead and get some avionics turned on while we're sitting here. All our mixtures are locked in. We can remove the ground power unit on our gadget. And over here, we're going to be having a look at, hang on now, 258 engine hours. They say they're all shagged. We'll start off with new engines for this flight. I should have checked this before we went.
Hello there.
Right, so our engine stress visualizer, that's what we need to keep an eye on, yeah? So we'll worry about this now in a moment. So bring the RPM right back. Easy now, easy. Okay, now we let her take over. Get our avionics up and running. We'll also get our lights on. Bring these guys back to about 14 degrees. Looking good. Beacon is already on. Position light, bring it on to flash. Wheel light off. Gens are already on. Don't need to worry about the water assisted takeoff. Frankenstein, good to see you. This is a beautiful machine. Beautiful. Right, we do have a transponder down here. We're going to squawk 1200. Why not? Altitude reporting. Transponder 1 or 2. Leave it on 1. What else do we have here? Heading gyro. Reset the divil and then slave. And altimeter reset as well. Peter, he can come on. Peter static is now on. That side is good. This side is good. And we'll just do a very quick check. Once again, water heaters, they're okay. They're okay. And we're all okay back here. Sweet. Okay, friends, we're looking good. Flaps are going to set for 20. You can have a look down here. 10, 15, and 20. And the rest is going to be grand. This is 2020, Dylang. 2020. This is an incredible aircraft. So, off the brakes. We're running hot over here, though. Now, let's have a look at the old airport. What runways do we want? The wind is so calm here, there's nothing really to worry about. So we're going to taxi and take off runway 29er right, lads. 29er right. Alright, let's see what happens here. Quick check to the left-hand side. There's a taxi ribbon. We can follow that. I mean, isn't it only gorgeous? Isn't it? It's absolutely stunning, this machine. It's so well modelled. Tis an absolute screamer of an aircraft. Okay, we'll get a bit of multiplayer turned on. Looking forward to see what you guys are flying today. Let's have a look here. GPS mode is already on. Super duper. That's all looking good. Once we get airborne, we'll put the cowl flaps into the climb position. Got a bit of Toby out here to help us out. There's some folks loading in there now. Yeah, we're right behind the P-38 Lightning. Beautiful. So it's live weather, and I think I brought the time of day back a little bit, lads. 8:07 local. Ideally we need to turn right here. There's the sound of a tornado. You do get a little bit of sound bleed from the tornado. They need to fix that. So we're going to taxi up here, turn left onto Alpha. And all the while, just taking it nice and handy with the aircraft. And cylinder head temperature is going to be a little bit cold, but that's okay. That'll start getting hot as we move on. So it's going to be a left turn just up here. And like, you can hear the brakes and like, it's done so well, do you know? And we're going to scoot onto an active, but that's okay. We'll hang a left here now. Hard left. Which is a machine, this, isn't it? Alright. I don't have the Connie installed. I'm not a fan of it, lads. I have to say, it's it's such an iconic airplane, and I'm just not happy with the one that we currently have in the sim. Hey DeLorean, good to see you, man. Happy Sunday. Lone Gamer exclamation point route into the chat, and the bot will give you the full flight plan. TJ Turner, like I don't have it installed. I should really install it, but I was never happy with the Connie. Red Wing I think made it, but it always just, I don't know. It didn't see the love it needs. Do you know what I mean? Engine 15 is in the house. Good to see you. We will ramble around it though. Yeah, I think that sound issue is coming from the tornado. Now, if you're having that problem, you know, in a group flight and you're listening to other aircraft sounds bleed into your cockpit, which can be super annoying, there is a way that you can remove their multiplayer sound set, and it doesn't cause any issues with the sim. All you need to do, go into the aircraft folder, the offending aircraft folder, and you're looking for the sound AI file, and whip it out of there. And it does be grand then. It does be absolutely grand. So default airport, nothing special about here. This is just default out of the box. But it's everything that we're hoping to get out of the sim. Yeah, DeLorean, 100%. Like the Connie needs work. If you got the Connie up to this level, if we got a DC-3 up to this level, you know, you should try it again. I think it's okay now. It's really not. The textures are like meh, and its behavior in the air, meh. They've got some things really, really well, but other things are just like, really? And it's not optimized. For me, it's always been a beast. What altitude are we planning for? I couldn't tell you. We'll go up high enough though. Well, we don't need to go too high. Like, I mean, the local terrain, we're going to need 14 or 15,000 feet. So we'll be up around 20, I'd say. Fiber Strike, welcome in. Thanks for the raid, dude. Spitting fire this morning. Rawr! Alright, let's see. Whistle Smoke more times than the Connie. Yeah, 100%. Jesus, there's a queue here, lads. It's a total gridlock. But there's some class looking airplanes here. What's that ahead of us? Is that a Focke-Wulf? Or is that a Messerschmitt? It looks like a Messerschmitt. We got a C-160. No doubt we got a Herc up here as well. An ATR looking good. Oh, beautiful DC-3 behind us. DC-3 taxiing. Another DC lining up. Oh, lads, you've brought out your Sunday best. Beautiful. We shall sit tight and wait for it to be cleared. Captain Harlock, thank you very much indeed. 16 months, man. Thank you very, very much. Insane generosity. Goblin Zeus says, I changed server, the sound is horrible. So, I'll show you what to do, lads, right? While we're parked here. If you have an offending aircraft and it's absolutely wrecking your head, go into wherever it is you have your aircraft, right? And in my case, you know, aircraft. And if I go to military, India Fox Tornado, here we are. And we go into sim objects, airplanes, G1, let's say. Sound, no. GR4? No. ECR? No. You're looking for the sound AI folder. No, it's not the G, although that looks more complete. Textures, sound, IDS, sound AI. See there? You find the folder that says sound AI. Don't delete it, just cut it and then paste it somewhere safe. Because if it breaks the add-on, you can always put it back in there. It's the sound AI you need to lift out of there. And then in a multiplayer environment, you will never hear it again. You'll only hear your Tornado's aircraft. Sound AI. Lift the whole folder out of there. Yeah? Leonardo, thank you very much indeed, man. Pilot Alex says hello from Germany. Hello from Ireland. I hope you're well. Guten Tag. Is the aircraft pressurized? It is, Larry. So, lads, sound AI folder. That's the one you just need to grab, right? In actual fact, why did I close that? You're a muppet. I'll open it again because I want that out of there for my next flight. Because the Tornado is a problem. Aircraft, military, tornado. There you go. Sim objects, aeroplanes. It's the IDS. And we're going to say cut. I'm just going to drop it onto my desktop so it's out of the way. Paste. So the next time now now give it a name, right? So rename the folder. Just call it, you know, Tor Sound AI, and then delete the TOR when you're putting it back in. All right. I think the same is for one or two of the Flying Iron aircraft. They always had a weird sound issue as well, yeah? Can you use the same trick for stopping the sounds of add-on aircraft that show up as generic airliners? Yeah. Sound AI. Just do a search for Sound AI. That'll actually lift out all the multiplayer sounds. All of them. Do you know? Ah, Gibbo! Good to see you, my dude! Very happy Sunday to you, man. We're here flying vintage airplanes. Well, the DC-6 is one of them. But we got some modern stuff here as well. And we're in Mexico. Hope you're having a great weekend, my dude. I'm waiting on more stuff. I got the Wing throttle Gibbo. It's actually very good. So all that's left now is the Moses stuff, the flight sim stuff, and DOF reality stuff. Getting close, man. There goes the ATR. If you notice as well, the ATR fix, they broke it. So Wombi official or Wombi official, his fix works and it's brilliant. And that's available over on flightsim.to. Jeez, we got loads of airplanes with us today. This is deadly. Modern jets as well. Modern airliners with us. Sweet. Elgato, welcome in. Did you buy a kitchen too? I didn't buy a kitchen. We bought a settee. We bought a 3-seater and a 1-seater Gibbo. And that was the mission, right? Went into Harvey Norman. And you know what I'm like spending money, right? I dropped a tear and a small vomit. But no, she let me in then. Oh, let's look at kitchen stuff, she says. I got sound issues on the Vulcan in multiplayer. Lone Gamer, you can do the same thing. Go into the Vulcan aircraft folder and remove the Sound AI folder. But don't delete it. Just keep it somewhere safe. If you need it, pop it back in there. So we went off looking at old, you know, cookers and fridges and all this jazz. Thankfully, we didn't buy anything, but we've loads of ideas. Well, I say we in jest. The missus has loads of ideas, right? Brilliant. Sky Blue Radio's in the house. Good to see you, man. I got your mail. I don't think I'm around that day. I need to double check the schedule. But I hope you're well, man. Oh, we got a T-33 with us. Who's there? Posse Archer. That's a great machine. Oh, careful now, Murph. Right, we sit tight here. This is kind of the last kind of couple of checks we can do. Overhead is good. Fuel is looking good. Temperatures and pressures, they're not going to be too good. Well, I mean, oil temperature, it's actually getting there. Carb is low. Look, carb is low. Now, I'm going to start bringing these lads up straight away because I know we're going to need them. That's a little bit, well, a bit there, right? And this is a constant adjustment with your engines. Now, when we give her full power, that's going to warm the bejesus out of them. Straight away, it's going to warm them up. So you see that carb bar already? Because we're idling on the ground, it's way up there. If we check our engine visualizer, we should be green across the board. Nice. Lee Rose, good to see you. Well, I don't know what time it is. Right. We're going to edge our way forward, friends. Oh, we got a Vulcan with us. Nice. I need to do a flight in the Vulcan as well. I have not flown that machine in ages. And the Vulcan, that is a cracker. Just Flight did such an incredible job with the Vulcan, lads. Jesus. Got some brake noises, the whole shebang. Line up here, runway 29er. Alright. And apply the brakes. Now we're going to advance our manifold pressure up to 30. Power coming in. Fuel flow is up. RPM is good. Engines are stable. We shall now advance to 56. And off the brakes. We're rolling. Time to go flying. 53. Are you sure? We'll go 56 for the crack. If it breaks Muse, I'm blaming no one else. Okay, speed alive. 70 knots. There's 80. You gotta watch your density altitude here, lads. There's 100. Yoke forward, yoke neutral, and gently back. Yep, see Daisy. Positive rate of climb, and we're indicating. Gear up. Give it a shallow climb. Flaps 15. Gear is up. Easy now. Flaps 10. And flaps fully in. Beautiful. A little bit of pitch trim to help us out. We're looking good. Okay, so cowl flaps back to 8 degrees. That's going to help us with the drag. Watch the pitch. She does not like to climb too steep. Okay, manifold pressure, bring it back. Call it 45. RPM, bring it back. Call it 25. Carburetor temp is a little bit high. We'll calm all of this down now in a moment. Let that speed build up. Watch the rate of climb. 1500 feet, that's as steep as we want it. Okay, we're going to start a turn now to our left. Aircraft is behaving. Left turn coming in. Nice and easy. Now lads, if you're flying along with us, Xbox pilots press 1. If you're on the PC, press 2. And if you're here because it's Sunday for the crack, do you know, will you press number 3? Hello Fireflies. Welcome to the Flying Circus. We live stream every Monday, Wednesday and Friday, 2000 Zulu time, right here.
Hello there. All right. Look at the state of this, though. Isn't she only stunning? So, let me see. 16 on the PC, 3 on console. Nice. Yeah, but keep an eye out for the old mountains this time, Banana Dave. Jeez. Not like me to crash into a mountain, though. Sure it's not. Not at all, Murph. That never happens at all. Right, friends. How are we looking here? Oil temperature is off the little lee roadies here for the minute, so we're going to continue to climb. That's the mountains kind of hitting us now with some windage, and we have a bit of thermals down here as well. So we will be bringing the manifold pressure back a little bit. The RPM can also come down a smidgen. But for the moment, let's just take it handy, right? Juan Chris is here. Thank you for the follow. How to join? ! How to multiplayer. If you've never done a group flight before. If you have done a group flight before, make sure you're set to all players and select the Southeast Asian server. Alright, cowl flaps. Bring you guys back home, and that's going to reduce any drag. Parasitic drag. And we're just doing this kind of a lazy left-hand turn here, and that'll bring us onto our magenta line. Quick check up here. Zoom out a bit. That's what we're aiming for, this little magenta line. Set course to 143, that's okay. So far, so good. Yeah, about an hour spin to our first stop. We're doing good. Oh, look at the views here, lads. Mexico, look at the state of it. PMDG will do some updating to the model and textures. Reaper, yeah, actually, I've heard they're going to be working on that. They will, 100% they will. Juan Chris says, where can I see the specs of your setup and pictures? If you head on over to the website, twotonemurphy.com, or if you're on Twitch, just kind of scroll down and you'll see equipment. That'll link you. I think it's up to date. Oh man, look at the view out there. Isn't that gorgeous? Look. Mexico is a country I would love to visit. Buddy of mine, they went on their honeymoon there, and he just said, like, okay, you're kind of stuck to the resort and whatnot, because, like, some of the Mexicans are mad devils, you know what I mean? But he said it was absolutely gorgeous. Engine 2 is running hot. Why is that now? 3 and 4? I mean, our props should be fairly synced here. Let's resync them. There we go. We're looking good. All temperatures are well within the green. Speed is looking good here at 185. Start leveling off here. And bit of high ground kind of in the direction we want to head to, so we'll watch that. Next up, we're going to activate our gyro pilot. We spent 6 months in Mexico in a sailboat. Oh, wow. Lovely people. Dougal, I'd love to go there. You should do a freight dog red eye stream. That'd be awesome, wouldn't it? Any old time of day is red eye for me, though. I'm up since 4 o'clock this morning on flight sim. Well, no, I lie. I had to go take care of something first. It was frightening. But after that, I jumped onto flight sim. Do you know? Right, let's have a look here now. So we're going to try and activate the autopilot. So we're going to put on the master switch. And from here, we come down to our little gyro. Stick it onto gyro. No, stick it onto localizer. I'm missing a trick here, Murph. What are you forgetting? What are we forgetting, friends? To activate the autopilot with the gyro pilot, localizer, no. Gyro pilot. Why doesn't that want to turn on? Huh. Have I forgotten something? Me? Forgetting to do a thing? Right, autopilot. Yes. Levered. Oh, hang on. Good man yourself. Switch on, lever up, and lock. Now this should turn us towards our magenta line, which it will. And then we'll go altitude hold. Now we're threshing. Thank you very much indeed, Fly Darren. Reaper says, I wish I could fly more, but I only get to go on late at night. So I get my MD-11 freight routes in. That's another aircraft I need to fly. So many airplanes to fly in this sim. I flew the Chinook earlier on in VR, and I was flying it around Turkey. And guys, I gotta tell you, it was such an incredible experience. It really, really was. That CH-47D inside VR, friggin' nuts, lads. Nuts. And then we took the Duke out. Oil temperature's running hot. Okay, we'll fix that. Manifold. 34. Prop. 24. And that fixed it. Alright, we're good, we're good. And that speed should now get up and around 200 knots or so. It's going to be a right turn coming in here soon. We're on the gyro, that should follow it. Man, look at the views. Look at that. Hang on a second. It's time to get very kind of fancy here now. Have I a button for this? I do. I do. Yes, Murphy. Yes. Oh, yes.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Look at the state of that filter. It's a bit overkill now, we have to say. Hang on, we'll tidy this up a bit. Live editing. Live editing, friends. That's what it's all about. Yes. Bring that down a smidgen. Yes. Bring that down. Yes. That back. Hang on now. We'll get this right together now. Yeah, something like that. Oh, she's already looking better, lads. She's already now that's the absolute. Ah, Jesus. Look at the state of it. Absolutely gorgeous. What a beautiful airplane. Look at the state of you guys flying around us. That's absolutely gorgeous looking. Make it look all 90. Ah, would you look? Ah, now come here, friends. Where would you get it? Come back to, like, you know, the early 90s or late 80s. Do you know what I mean? Oh, yes. Reaper, you take care. It's mad looking what you can do with filters, isn't it? I blame Gibbo because he's a feckin' genius. He says, Murph, you need to use this new thing. I was like, no, I don't. And now I'm using it and I'm just like, oh my God. This is way better than the NVIDIA Experience. Or whatever they call it, GeForce Experience app. Although they still have the stupid button as Alt F3. It's a very dangerous button to have. I'm just saying, it's a very dangerous button to have. You know what I mean? Right, how are we looking here now? Sure, we're absolutely flying it, lads. Absolutely flying it. So we got, what have we got? 200 odd miles, is it? Up here. Let me see here now. So we're doing 240 over the ground. 172 nautical miles to go, and we'll be there in about 41 minutes. Sweet. And look at it. Look at it. There's Jersey Devil looking at 736. Oh, the PMDG stuff got a massive update as well, lads. Oh, hang on. You can keybind the filters in the NVIDIA app. What? How do we do this now? And I can't get the vibrance thingy to work. Hang on now, we're going to do science here. Settings. Shortcut controls. Wait now. Game filters. Brilliant. Toggle profile 1. Oh wait, how? Arch NDA, you ledge! Bloody hell, Arch, you're here for a while. 13 months, me dude. And also, Juan Chris has subscribed to Prime. Thank you very, very much indeed. Lads, thanks so much. Right, there's a button here now. Edit filters, no. So toggle filters. I can't get these extra buttons to work. So, and it can't be like, can it be a button over here? No. No. Would it be Alt 1? Oh wait, how do you edit this? Toggle profile 1. How do we do this now? I set my shortcuts on my Stream Deck. Your Stream Deck does it! That's even geniuser! Right, shortcut controls. How does one edit their shortcut controls? Settings. Game filters. Gotta be something in here, right? No. We'll figure this one out, lads. How do we do this now? Settings, shortcut controls. Do we need to go into the NVIDIA app? Oh, this is now the app. Okay. Shortcut controls. Open and close, toggle, activate push to talk. Toggle stats, yeah, that's okay. Toggle visibility, sure. No, that doesn't do it. How do you toggle profile 1 or 2? Can I wait now? If we can do it in Stream Deck, pardon me. Search NVIDIA. Press some buttons, Murph. So we want to call it NVIDIA app. And enter. NVIDIA broadcast. Cyrus, how did you get them to work on your... This requires science, lads. This is a way of, like, making life that little bit easier. Do you know what I'm saying? So there's got to be a way in which we can do this. I'm trying over here, look. Files and disk. No. Heads-up display. No. Shortcut control. It has to be here, look. Game filters. Toggle profile 1. It says none, though. Why can't I edit that? Does anyone know? Very strange. Why can't I edit that? Stream Deck system hotkey. Stream Deck system hotkey. Yeah, but I can't edit them, look. Shift Alt 1. How do you... You don't need to. So I don't need to do that? Hang on. Stream Deck system hotkey switch or hotkey. But you see, it's going to ask me to create a key command. Where'd you get your NVIDIA app from? Fly down, just grab it. You just drag it. Yeah, but title, right? How do you assign it, Cyrus? This is like... You know what I'm saying? You say drag it. Do we need to do anything in here? Yeah, click in the box. Yes. We're learning together, lads. We're actually learning together. Okay, so we've clicked in the box. This box or the NVIDIA app box? This is all terribly exciting. Click in the hotkey box. And then just hit the keys required. No, it's not doing it. Look. She ain't doing it. On the Stream Deck, yeah? Okay, click to assign, or, yeah. So if I do that, Control Alt 1, for example. Okay, there's one. I'm gonna do the same then for over here. Control Alt 2, for example. And then we'll do this one as Control Alt 3, right? Okay, so they're me hotkeys. Yeah? Now do I go back into the app? Is it?
Who's in charge?
Hang on
I
a
haven't
second.
a clue what you're doing.
We'll figure this one out together. This is Murphy trying to learn things. No, you see, that's what I'm telling you. I can't change what I have in the app. That's the problem. Look, watch, look. How do you edit these? This is the problem. It says none, and I can't do anything. Unless there's a button up here that I can press, is there? See? There's nothing I can... How do you change those? I'm double clipping them and doing everything. Maybe turn off all the filters first. Okay. There's screenshots, Murph. Oh, gallery. Alright, okay. That's gallery. NVIDIA filters, Murph, you muppet. Game filter, right? None. Alright? Now. Let's try it this way. No, nothing. You have to open the app proper. How does one open the app proper? Ah, look! Right, brilliant. Now, system. I bet you it's settings. Settings. Overlay. Drivers. No, and no, and no. Right, system. Performance displays or NVIDIA control panel. No, it's not responding to it. That's the problem. Performance displays. We'll figure this one out. Graphics, drivers, home. Overview, performance. Displays. Video. That should be on, look. Oh no, video super resolution? No. High dynamic range. It doesn't work. Settings. Overlay. Game filters and photo mode. They're already on, right? Where do we... See, it's not reading... Oh wait, it's worked! It worked! Right, hang on. It's now working. Right. Imshi yalla. Yalla imshi. Now hang on a second. Ah, Jesus, that's great! Look what I can do! I can do things! That wasn't painful at all! Ah, brilliant! You lot are an absolute pair of geniuses! Gibbo, Iceman and Cyrus, the trees are an absolute bunch of geniuses. Well done, lads. We got there in the end. Ah, fantastic. Did I tell you what I figured out how to do, lads? Click of a button, no less, look. Ah, Jesus, that's brilliant. That is so handy. That's ridiculous. Like, you wouldn't believe how many times I've had to train myself not to press Alt F4. It's happened so many times. It's not usually on a stream because whatever it is about a stream, I've more time to look at it. But when I'm recording videos, when I'm recording trailers, Jesus, there's more times I've hit Alt F4. And the words I've created, I mean, they start off with and they go on from there, right? Brilliant. Ah, this is fantastic news. Brilliant news. You always said that you lot were just geniuses. Fantastic. And I did it first time as well. I'm going to edit the last 10 minutes out of the video. Do you know? Just in case people are looking on thinking, is he some sort of a simple idiot or something? I am, right, I am. Right, now, let's get to it. Where am I? We're okay. 30 minutes out to our first stop. Look at the cut, though. Ah, this is brilliant. Meanwhile, trying to do sound files, I stalled 5 times. Uh-oh. Well done, chaps. Fancy having a go? Easy, like hostage negotiation next week. Yeah, right? Is this the PMDG DC-6? Asks Displace. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You swear he was after winning the lotto. Ah, lads, you've no idea, look. Hang on, look. All right. That's a brilliant. Didn't even have to think about it. Oh, you can turn it off by pressing the same button as well. This is tremendous. What a change. What a day for the entire setup that I have.
Jeez.
I know, it's brilliant. I just struggle with these things, lads. Technology. People trying to help me out. And I'm like, I don't need that. I really do. Hang on. How's my engines going? Oh, they're grand. Right, brilliant. What's the bet you get to CGD? If I do, I'm jumping out that window. Straight out, right? It's getting like a new Skoda. It's grand, lads. It's grand. Days, there's planes going every direction. PMDG need to fix their 737s because, like, all the wheels are out. Very strange. They should have fixed that by now. I mean, sure, they only released a friggin' update. You know what I mean? Ah, this is great news. Can't believe I got it first time as well. Can't believe me luck. That must have been painful. I'd say everyone watching, your forehead must have a red mark where your hand has just slapped it.
They've done studies, 60% of the time, it works.
Every time.
Every time.
Brilliant, John. Jesus. You've just found out that after 4 years. After 4 years, Tarnish. Wait, I don't think you could have done this, though, in the old one. I don't think so. Hey, we're getting a wing wave. Hello, hello. ATC wants to know why you're so close. We're communicating. Diplomatic relations. Look at the cut of that, look. Ah, that's gorgeous, look. Trosfin in the Typhoon, look. Isn't that gorgeous? I mean, who'd have thought? Flying around Mexico. Look at the cut, lads. Jesus. Banana Dave, you hang on in there, man. You're like popular or something? Why is there airplanes flying around this guy? It's because I'm kind of a big deal. You're full of rubbish, Murphy. Jesus, look at all the little look at this. Yeah, baby, yeah. Jesus. Scundog, good to see you. Look at the madness of the mountains, look. I mean, if scenery had acne, do you know what I'm saying? Look. Jesus. That's mad looking, isn't it? Are they all like little volcanoes? They look like it, don't they? Jesus. That's awesome. Hello there. It's beautiful. Jersey Devil looking good, man. Oh, it's a country I really want to visit. Mountainous Maximus. That's what this thing is. Aircraft is flying well, though. It's practically flying itself. Yeah, practically flying itself. So how's everyone this Sunday? Are we all used to the new times? Oh, look at that for the view. Are we all used to the new times? Crikey, is that a Mexican livery? It is. I think. Wait now. It is, isn't it? That's Mexican. Crikey, it's the Mexican Rozzers. Are we all getting used to the new time? Now it's Sunday. This isn't our normal time anyway, but you know what I mean? I'll release doing some stuff around home, and I just put Top Gun in glorious 4K and surround sound on. So Scott, come on, Scott. I don't know, lads. I mean, listen, wars have been started for less. But are you a Top Gun the original, or are you a Maverick? Which one is your favourite? Which one do you prefer the most? That's a serious question. In the 3 years of flight sim, I've had Coda once flown in from Mexico and had no idea. Yeah, Jesus. I don't believe it's us after happening. So you know the way I got rid of my laptop and I got a mini PC? Oh wait. Does it go into sleep mode? Oh, it went to sleep mode. It didn't actually shut down. For a second there, I actually thought it just died. No, we're alive. I'll fix that. Hang on. Sleep mode. Oh wait, does it go into sleep because it gets hot? Power options. Edit your optimized device and power use and performance. Hang on, lads, we're doing some science. Power mode. Best performance. Yes. Energy recommendations. Would you ever shag off? Power? Screen and
Get a load
sleep.
of this guy.
When plugged in, turn the screen off. Never. When plugged in, put my device. Never. Never. Now, let's see how Greta deals with that. Poor old Greta. Kelly McGuinness.
Can I get a refund?
Kelly McGuinness. What's her name? Kelly Mc... Google intensifies. What? There's something not right in the world though when you think about it. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, Tom Cruise, not unlike myself, has aged terribly well, right? And I mean now terribly well. Jesus, Cat Chaser Gibbo. Was that Kelly McGuinness as well? Look, I mean, look at him. He looks... Ah, Jesus, the sun. For God's sake. Oh, it's in the sun. It must be true. You can't even X out of it. Bloody hell. Yeah, accept it. Why are they giving her a hard time, though? Do you know? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Realising I'm flying a Spitfire and can't land in a Spit. Yeah, it'd be totally fine. Yeah, neither. I'm a wings of Apache kind of guy because, you know, Apaches are just nuts. Or just mutts. Ailerons into wind. Good to see it, man. I don't know, Kelly McGuinness. Yeah, I mean, you know. Yeah, I suppose, like. Tora, 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 I'll fight us all. Brilliant, Kozaki, brilliant. Yeah, Jesus. Maverick is better cinematic experience, but nothing without the original. Both are amazeballs, I agree. Gibbo, hang on a second. Were you being sarcastic? Were you being sarcastic and there's me trying to mind your feelings by saying, yeah, sure. Jesus. God almighty. Definitely Top Gun Maverick, says Viper Strike. Really, yeah. Maverick is brilliant. What's your one's name? The pilot now, you know. Not your one in the bar. That's your one, sure. No. It's the pilot one. She's a little bit easy on the eyes. I reckon she should have her own spin-off. I'm just saying. People would watch it. Yep. Kelly McGuinness, dear. Kelly McGuinness. She's...
That's not who you were talking about.
No, who's your one's name?
I'm not even gonna give her
Hang on a second. So you're going to be seeing a lot more of me. Oh, Jesus. We're going to have dinner here at the table and stay here for the next several hours. Oh, jeez. Medic! Bloody hell. Some Irish fella's in terrible trouble right now.
It's Phoenix.
Huh?
It's Phoenix.
It's Phoenix. Ah, Two-Tone Jr. back in the wheel. Phoenix, yeah. She's a very good pilot. That's, you know, That's very good pilot. She should have her own spin-off.
Maybe she's easy on the eye.
She's not easy on the eye.
That's what you said.
Yeah. What do you mean, Do you need glasses, young fella? She's terribly easy on the eye. Well, when I say terribly easy, if you were to compare Phoenix now, we say, to Kelly McGillis, what was her call sign
She's terribly easy on the eye.
in comparison to Kelly McGillis? Nothing wrong with Kelly McGillis, but like, what was code name? What was her name?
Charlie.
No, we all Bob. We meant Bob. Bob was terribly easy on the eye. What was your one's name? Code name something? What was Kelly? Seriously, what was
Charlie.
Charlie?
Yeah.
Charlie. She was non-military, so you do not salute her. No, but she had a code name, a call sign. Code name? She had a call sign. Yeah. Hang on a second now, right?
You enjoy the couch. That's where you belong. I can't believe. Oh my God.
Oh, balls! Hang on a second! Keep digging. Listen, right? This needs to be
No.
an equal opportunity.
No.
Yes, equal up. Hang on a second.
No,
When you turn around and you say, Jesus, look at that fella over there, Henry Cavill. It's Cavill, like travel. Or, Sean Connery, right? Or Pierce friggin' Brosnan.
I don't
Or...
objectify them like you do.
What do you mean objectify them? Objectify them? We are all merely objects here. That was a poet who said that, it wasn't me. But hang on, I don't get on me high horse and say, well, shame upon thee, right? And then when I say it, I'm the worst person in the world. Keep digging, Murph, attaboy. But you know what I mean? I don't say, oh gosh, oh dear, oh...
What you just did.
I just said she was easy on the eye. That's not saying, and I could have said terrible things, but I didn't, because I'm very respectful, and I don't think like that.
We weren't going to. With like, what's her name? Like, Alicia
Now listen, Alicia Cuthbert is different. Huh?
and Mila Kunis, yeah?
Mila Kunis as well, yeah. Yeah, I think they'd be very interesting. I would like to discuss their acting careers. Their acting careers. I can relate to that. Look at this big E just... Huh? Ah, Jesus. Who pressed that fucking button? News! Talk about kicking a lad when he's down. Jesus. Right. It's all right, friends. Don't know how we're going to get out of this mess. Merv, who's the... Shh. Who's the one lady that you've got a pass from the missus? Now listen, I'm brave. I jumped out of a perfectly working aircraft. But I'm not that feckin' brave. I ain't asking that question. You mad? I've arrived back and tube and all hell is breaking out. It's disaster. Right? Disaster. She didn't have a call sign. She did have an astrophysics degree. Worst part of Top Gun. Get rid of the love story and add more planes. Simon, yes. But then again, back then, I don't have that. I need that as a soundbite. Do. Wait, what was it? You know that one. Wait now. I'll show you now just so you know, right? I need this as a soundbite. Right! That needs to go into the button with the things with the stuff. Brilliant. Next to Plasticus fecus, me new plant. This is brilliant. This is great, Craig. Can we all discuss Gillian Anderson? Wait, what? Oh yeah, no, I'm not going to shout up. I'm not starting that fight, Gibbo. Gibbo, can I sleep in your house? What about Rob feckin' Carney? She responded with silence. Huh? Rob Carney. Right, I won't, but like, do you know, if I could kind of slide myself under my desk and stay there, that's what they're scraping the back of me head. We're watching something with Gillian Anderson at the moment, actually. Oh, what's that called? She's it's typical. It's not X-Files. It's she's in Belfast. It's actually quite good. Your man is in it from oh Jesus, what was that Congo movie? The Fall, Pat. That's the one. Yeah. And that, gents, is how you nearly get divorced in 5 minutes. Join us in part 2 of the How to Lose an Argument with your significant other half, and we'll get on to, you know, yeah, The Fall is very good. Yeah, it is very good, actually. They're chasing down a serial killer. Look at the cut of this, though. Isn't this gorgeous? You're upside down, friend. Upside down, pilot. Oh, look at this. There's Total way up there, look. We're going to be landing very soon. I'd say we're like, what, 15 minutes out, if that? Ooh, 15 minutes out, friends. And we don't need an awful lot of altitude here, but we'll be kind of careful. We're heading this direction. This is beautiful. This is very pretty. Ailerons, all I can do is nod and agree, but I can't say the words. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the man, myth, and legend himself, Jefferson 2001, has arrived. He says, it's called Sierra Madre Occidental, that's Systems of Mountains. Wait, what? Smash. It's called Smash. Smash. Wait, that system of mountains is called the Sierra Madre. Now it makes sense. Thank you, Juan Chris. Jefferson, hope you're keeping very well. So if a pixel situation ever occurred in the world, that's who I'm asking for. Yep. Bloody hell. How much trouble did you get into on a Sunday? Well, of course there's Joanna Lumley. Yeah. That's it, lads. We've gone completely off track. It's no longer about the flying. See?
Hello there.
Since we're talking about ladies who are heart melting, Rena Sofer. Rena Sofer. Is that how you pronounce it? Rena Sofer. Jesus. Obi Doobie. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, I need that sound snippet, you know. That's just brilliant, right? Yeah, but you do realise the missus can see that, Chad. He's going to get me into terrible trouble. Worst competition. Yeah, I look way better than him. Way, but no contest, sure. Mrs. Airport. Wait, what? No, we didn't miss the airport at all. We're going grand. All is well, friends. Engine management here is top. We're on top of it. Now we will have to descend and power. Oh, look at this. There's a bit of fog over there. Power management will be important. Bit of fog from the coast, look. Power management will be important. So we're just over 12,000 feet. Bring off the altitude control. And let's see if I can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bit of vertical speed. Ooh, careful. That's descending us nicely. And we've got to be careful of our speed here, so I'm going to start reducing it. But as we reduce the manifold pressure, it's going to have an impact when it comes not just to oil pressure, it's going to have an impact on our temperatures, in particular when it comes to our carbs, the carburetors, you see? Let's see if I can do this. Counts to 8. Well done, Murph. It's okay, Murph. Your missus is currently looking at Jared Butler in Modern Kitchen Pictures. Anna de Amas. Sure. He's actually a neighbour of my friend in Milltown. Ah, Jesus. Gibbo, don't. Sound clip at the wink every time. That's how it's going to work. We'll have to do it as a redeem or something. Every time it comes on, now we'll know exactly what we're talking about when we hear this. Right, do you know what I mean? I'll add that later. Brilliant. Ah, lads, look at this. This is beautiful. What a machine to be flying. And I love the livery. I love the livery. Right, so runway for landing. Let's have a look. Mike, Zulu Hotel. Let's have a now look there, Governor. Runways. But there's no wind, sure, look. Weather. It's calm. The winds are calm, so we can go in any old direction at all, look. 9 or 27. That's actually 8 or 26. We're going to go for runway 8. We'll come in over the coast. That'll be nice. That would be nice, right? No wind. Yeah, it's funny that, considering this morning how it started off. You should, Mr. Two-Tone, get a subscription to Kitchens Monthly. Here's some advice for the next 24 hours. Do not accept anything, food or drink. Come on, Murph. I've made you your favourite dinner. 3 to 4 hours later. Ah! Brilliant. All right, so we're going to go... let me see. Well, we're dropping nicely. Speed is still high, so we got to watch that. So we're just fine for the minute, lads. Keep rambling in. And I think when we're about maybe probably 6 miles out, maybe 10 miles out, we can start a turn. Keep that guy right there. Okay. Isn't this beautiful? Like, it's hard to credit, right? In 4 years, I remember Gibble was doing a map for us before. In 4 years, okay, I tend to go back to the same continents quite a lot because the scenery is better, right? But I love flying in Australia as well. But in 4 years, it's safe to say, I'd say we've only kind of, you know, scratched the surface in terms of exploring the digital twin, exploring the world of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Isn't it? Banana Dave, yeah, dude, it's such an incredible aircraft. Yeah, gonna do the same, Lone Gamer. Gonna do the same. Like, everywhere I've travelled in the sim, we've travelled in the sim. As in, we've gone to the same locations. Twitch Boy is in the Focke-Wulf. Now, what we could do, we could skirt out to the coast here now in a little bit. Because, I mean, it just looks terribly fancy, doesn't it? So let me see, autopilot or gyropilot. Good luck to you. My airplane. And let's start a lazy turn here to the right. And let's see what we can do. Just watch your speed. We're fairly lively. Bring the RPM up a smidgen. Let's see what we can do. So we'll head out towards the coast there. Man, look at the old fog coming in off the coast. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Look at that. Do you know, I must actually take the DC-6 for a spin in VR. That'd be absolutely stunning, wouldn't it? I'm telling you, lads, until you get VR. Until you get... If you have VR, you know. If you're on the fence, it's incredible. It's not very streamable because I can't see anything or the chat or any of that kind of stuff, right? However, making the odd video here and there, like a video series, that's what I'm planning to do. And I think it's, you know, I think it's going to be, it's better off suited to general aviation. Like the DC-6 is probably the biggest wagon you want to take for a spin. You can certainly do the airliners, but like you're just kind of sitting in the virtual cockpit. I mean, the GA stuff, you're out looking at the scenery and you can really see the scenery in VR. It's just, I'm mesmerized by it. Dougal, look at Dougal. Man alive. I love this livery. Jesus, I love it. It's gorgeous. Simon Parrott, she did a little bit when it first came out. But she enjoys more the kind of digital twin, as in the digital tourism. That's where the missus is really into. Murph, is there a big difference between Toby and VR? There is, Dave. Like, Toby is great. Toby is your answer for not using VR. As in, I can turn me Toby eye or Toby on now, and it gives me that sense of immersion that, you know, even a handiness that I can move around inside the aircraft. VR, I said this in the video that I'll have to edit it, but I said this in the video. It'll come out next week or come out tomorrow. I don't know. You know what I'm like. But anyway, on the video, I overheard Steve, VR flight sim guy, and a while ago he was saying, you know, he's always used VR, and for whatever reason, it could have been the alpha. It forced him to go into a normal 2D thing that we do, right? And he said it's the first time he's actually realized that in VR, you are entirely immersed with just flying, right? Now think about that for a minute. You're entirely immersed on the flying. When you're on a 2D screen like we are here, you can have a stream open, you can have, you know, a movie open, and you can check your phone, and you're not fully immersed with the sim. Now at times you can be. Don't get me wrong. You throw in the bit of ATC, and you know you have all these things with systems. But when it comes to really just flying, VR is your only ticket, I think. The sense of scale in VR gives is brilliant. Yeah, it really is, Cammy. It really, really is. Field of view is a little bit disappointing in VR right now, says Little Trader. I don't know. Like, again, it depends on what you're flying, you know? There's a little bit of scenery pop in. You know, but like, again, I think with 24, the hope and wish is this thing is better optimized for VR, which I think it is. I know Pimax are working with Microsoft on this. So, I mean, they're really going to try and squeeze every last drop of performance out of the sim and their hardware. You know what I mean? The Red Arrows Hawk, the most impressive experience using VR was in the Red Arrows Hawk. Realizing actually how small it is. Yeah, it's crazy. Turn down your carb heat, it's blazing. Bloody hell. Man Muse! Turn off my hydraulics. I have a pain in my hydraulics. Bloody hell, just rush the air in. I don't care if it's off the exhaust outlet. Just get air into that engine. Jesus. Right, we're okay. I tried VR. I can't get over the fact that I'm not seeing my hardware. I have to reach around. Mr. 90, oh Jesus, look at the speed. It's all about muscle memory. It's all about muscle memory. You get used to it. And I know a lot of people might say, you know, and you do, right? People can get motion sickness. They get a little bit queasy. But you kind of have to condition yourself in VR. My advice, get a fan, get a something blowing air on you, right? A small little desktop fan will do. And doesn't matter if you start getting cold. Keep that thing, like, keep it blowing at you. And then, like, just have, like, a water somewhere close by, but not too close so you knock it over, right? And set yourself little goals. Give yourself 10 minutes of just being in VR and then take a break for an hour and then go back into it. And every time you can just, you know, go from 10 to 15 minutes. And pick aircraft that are slow. And don't move your head around fast. Very slow, very deliberate movements. Like if this was VR now, this is my sort of, like, I'm like this. Very slowly just looking around. Because your brain starts building up a resistance then. And you stop feeling as kind of, do you know? Right, Jesus, speed here, Murph. Right, speed 120. Easy now. Watch the elevated descent. First notch of flaps. Landing gear coming down. Easy now. Oh, look at this state. ATR coming right underneath us. Firefly. Look at that. Ah, that's savage, isn't it? Where would you get it? Man, look at this beautiful area. Look at the coast. Right, easy now. Easy now. Get all sorts of trim into this machine now, Murph. Jeez, the angle attack is going off the friggin' wall here. Right, we're pretty much just around the corner up here, and then we're swinging in, right? This is our first leg, Winkle Gassler. Come on in, dude. Imagine JPG says, do you have one of those special VR glasses as lenses? No, I've never tried that. Don't get me wrong, lads. If I jump into VR and I do something stupid like loops or barrel rolls, you'll feel it. You'll feel crap. Oh, I need to get off. But again, it's all, you know, conditioning yourself. That's what it all comes down to. We're around this fella here and then we're in. This is stunning, isn't it? This is beautiful. Look at that. Cylinder head temperatures are now screaming. They're gone cold. You can't win. We're all right. We're landing now in a minute. Oh, look at it. Buttons galore. So I have the Pimax Crystal Light, and I gotta say, man, I'm loving it. If anyone's thinking about getting VR, I think I have an affiliate link somewhere. You'll save, I think, 5%. If you're interested. If not, no hassle at all. Radical moves and helis can be rough. Yeah, 100% stick figure. Okay, we're gonna have an airport appear very quickly. Man, this fog is making this the proper challenge, isn't it? There we go. Easy. I want to say we're straight in. We are straight in, but it's over there. This is beautiful. More flaps, please. 4 miles out. Flaps at 20. What's the old rate of decline here? Rate of decline? Rate of descent, you muppet. Yeah, I'm super excited to try. Like at the global preview in Arizona, they had a Pimax Crystal Light, and I jumped into the sim. They had VR working. It was just like, holy crap! Like I actually wanted to touch the ground. Like it was like, no, there is the ground. The brain was like, that is the ground you're standing on. It was just incredible. All right, speed 100. We're looking good here. A bit more flaps on the way in. I think I can see pappy lights. I'm not sure. That is indeed a runway. Easy does it now, sports fans. Our first stop of the night. Uncle Two-Tonemurphy. Easy. Watch your speed. Easy. Easy. Oh, what a beautiful approach. With the fog as well. Jesus. Oh, look at that Vulcan ahead of us. Nice. 09er it is. There's a touchdown zone. Ease back in the power. Easy now. The landing gear in this are big, so easy doesn't Murph. Keep her level. Keep her level. There we go. We're looking good. In the power back. Hold the nose. Beautiful flare. Touchdown. 141 will take every last drop of that. Gentle on the nose gear. There we go. And we won't go too hard on the brakes. Let her decel. Bring the flaps in. And we got plenty of runway here just to roll out some of that speed. Flying in a combat sim like DCS, yeah, different ball game. That'd be like, Jesus, even without VR, that could make it queasy. You know what I mean? We'll follow the Vulcan here and get ourselves turned around. Alright. Let's spin around here to the left. I went up on a stunt plane for my 21st birthday years ago. Only after an hour did I start to get motion sickness. An hour? That's incredible. 20 minutes usually does me. I've gone out in Cessnas and after half an hour I've been queasy. It depends on the day. Like if you're not a fan of motion, as in uncomfortable motion, turbulence and getting thrown around, don't go flying when it's hot. Little small general aviation airplanes, especially Cessnas, they don't like them, right? Especially when you're trying to fight an Su-27, right? Okay, we'll taxi back here. What a machine. Gibbo, that's why I'm a genius. That's why I'm a genius. Yes, yes, yes. The best way to do this is turn everything off. Fly by yourself. I only fly in VR now. I've been on the streams for up to 4 hours, no problems. Man, okay. See? See? You can be on VR and stream at the same time. Husky says, going back to Microsoft Flight Sim as a topic, I have the DC-6. For the life of me, I cannot get her started. Ooh. Husky, if you go back to the start of this video or go onto YouTube and look at the start of this, I go through a full startup. Just follow along. Right, get ourselves... Oh, look at that Delta livery. That's gorgeous. Jesus, that's lovely. That's a 736, isn't it? Nice. Oh, we got a Hawk down here as well, look. Alright, easy now. Oh, Jesus, easy now, lads. Easy now. Now, is that a Hawk or is that the other one? Oh, no, it is a Hawk. Man, that's gorgeous, isn't it? Perfect. Do you have aviation experience in real life? I do. Not much, though. I've been in plenty of aircraft. As pilot in command... Is it 6.5 or 6 or 6.5 hours now? I went up flying there earlier in the year, but like, I did 5 hours as a student. So, you know, me flying the aircraft, right? So I did 5 hours prior to COVID, then COVID hit and I was like, right, that's that ball burst. And then the sim came out. And I was trying to weigh things up, you know, 190 euros for, you know, an hour. Or nothing, right? So the way I look at it is flying at the moment is expensive, and like I'm not going to fly as a professional, right? So it's a very expensive hobby, and when you kind of weigh up the pros and cons of, you know, when it comes to flight simming, I mean, I can fly any aircraft, any weather, any location, so that kind of tickles that scratches the itch. Or tickles the fancy, if you like. It's probably, like, I had great ambitions to go off and get the PPL, but, like, yeah. Oh, nice. Pilot Alex, thanks for that, dude. Like, I've flown in many aircraft. I flew in a bunch of the Air Corps stuff. Plus, I've flown in others around Ireland. I've been lucky enough just to know people who fly airplanes. And, again, it was all through the Air Corps. It was all, like, I was born and raised in Baldonnel. 18 years we lived there, and of course any of the lads, a lot of the technicians, funny enough, actually had PPLs. They used to do lessons down in Weston rather than just the pilots, because the pilots were busy. The aircraft technicians, years ago now, the techies all had PPLs, and then they went CFIs, so they used to do lessons down in Weston. It's like years and years ago, I used to go flying in Weston all the time as a kid, and I went on a couple of mad spins out there. But yeah, like it depends. It's something you can absolutely jump back into. But I just think for me, when it comes to aviation, I'm loving the experience we're getting in the sim, because Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's so different. This has enabled us, you know, VF4 out of the box. It's enabled us to now explore the planet like no other sim has before. And I'm not digging at the other sims. Every sim has what it has, right? I mean, X-Plane, the systems modeling is quite impressive. Microsoft Flight Sim, though, it ticks all the boxes. And for me, which may not be the most realistic, and I totally appreciate that, but what we have here, this group flying, a whole bunch of people going flying together, I absolutely adore this. I love this. Do you know what I mean? I'm not one to sit here and say, okay, now I'm going to do this. That's just not me. I mean, I watch plenty of streamers who do that, and I'll learn tons from them. I nearly cut out my engines. But when it comes to me flying just me, it's not in a live stream. I need you guys for this to work. Does that make sense? But yeah. Yeah, when needs be, I can do the serious stuff, but this is what I love, the group flying element. And this is the only sim that you can do it, you know? Right, friends, it is time to go flying once more. Flaps 20. And manifold pressure to 30. Easy now. Bring these little devils back. Alright, next leg. 274 nautical miles. This is a little bit further, lads. Are we ready? Off the brakes. They brought social flying. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Alright, airspeed live. The needle is moving. Keep the pressure down on the nose. Ignore the fact that we've just literally flown through people. Realism. 90 knots. There's 100. Easy now. Pause the rate of climb and indicate. Gear up. Oh, this is spectacular. The fog, it's amazing. Flaps 15. Easy now. Add in a little bit of trim. We're pretty much a straight out departure, lads. Flaps 10. Speed is 130. We're looking good. Hey, CP is here. Good to see you, man. Here's QC Frank. Okay, coming up at 140. Flaps all the way in. Let the nose drop a bit. And we'll start getting that speed up. Easy now. Man alive, look at that. That's stunning. That is gorgeous, lads. Right. $270 to go. We'll keep the L climb going here as well. Watch the speed. Oh, sorry, Dougal, yeah. Jesse, good to see you. We're on the Southeast Asian server. We want to maintain a bit of a climb here. 160 knots indicated. That speed will start coming up here now in a moment. And we'll see what happens. Jesse, thank you so much for subscribing. Yes, Miranda. Hello there. Good to see you. Okay, a little bit high in our vertical speed, so we'll drop that a little bit. Because I want that speed to come up a bit. Easy now. We're getting a little bit tough on the engines now. Let's see here. Bring you back a smidgen. Bring you back a smidgen. Speed is coming up. Let's keep an eye on this. Into the greens we go. What aren't you liking? Cylinder head temperature a little bit hot. Oil temperature is hot. Not a whole lot I can do there, lads. Carb temperature is shocking high. Jesus. There you go. Why do they get so hot? Oil temperature still a little bit hot. Can't do much about this. What are we doing? 190? 180 rather. Let's see here now. That's probably the best I can get that. There we go. Back in the greens now. Lovely. Right. Can you damage the carbs? Yeah. You'll break the whole shebang. No, we're okay. We're holding well there. We're climbing just, about 700 feet a minute. 170 indicated. We're holding nicely. And we are 34.24. And we're keeping the BMAP down at about 140. That's kind of ideal. And, we're good. Combination of the cowl flaps as well. And we can probably level off once we get up to well, we can't really, we'll see. Reset the barrow there as well. Good man, Murphy. Maddie Lynn, good to see you, Maddie. Ah, Dougal had a CGD. Jesus. Yes, Stefan, we are taking the donuts. Brilliant. Look at this, though. Oh, nice. Man, look at that Transall. Isn't it gorgeous? ATR's got an F-18 with us as well. PC. Oh, no, it's a Texan, too. Another C-160 below. This is terribly nice. Terribly nice. So, immediate altitude up here is about 15,000, so we're going to keep climbing. Not much we can do, just let the airplane do its thing. T's and P's are all okay, though. Yeah, Dougal, I don't know. I can't remember, the last time I had one, so... Any idea what's causing them, Dougal? Now, fuel. We're still in our main tanks. Let's have a look, right? Main tanks are fine. And then we have our alternate tanks. Now, we can actually go on our alternate tanks, or if we wanted, we can actually start pumping the alternate tanks into the main tanks. It's the phase of the moon. It's nuts, isn't it? So what we can do here, right? We can totally... We've such control over the fuel systems of this aircraft, which is deadly, right? Don't need them. If we wanted to, we can actually pump fuel out of either tank, or into any tank for that matter. So we can pump the alternate one into the main four, and it's all controlled over here. So here's the little cross feeds, just there, right? Engines 1 and 2 cross feed. All engines to 3 are cross feed, right? So engines 3 to 4 are down here. So this is where you can cross feed them, and this then is where you're going to be taking your fuel from. So we're currently running on all the mains, right? But if we wanted to, we can go to the alternate fuel tanks and start burning fuel out of there. So, we should now, in a moment, start seeing a drop on our alternate fuel tanks. So we're going to let them get down to about 25 on this leg. Just to make sure that they're running exactly the way they're supposed to. Hey Jamal Sim, good to see you. Time to move stuff out of the comms folder? Yeah, 100%. I was getting CTDs lately. I don't have 2 monitors. But when I alt-tab for some reason, the sim didn't like it much. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a good way to manually rebalance. It's great. It really is. Like, so we're going to allow all our alternate tanks get down to about 25. Now we can see in our fuel flow, I mean, we're burning what? 700 pounds per engine? Pounds per hour by 100, right? So about 700 pounds per engine, right? Which is what? 2,800 pounds of fuel an hour. Greta would love this. Greta would love this. Now there is an imbalance here between engines 3 and 4. The fuel flow is slightly higher in number 4. Any ideas why that might be? I better check it out. Manifold pressure is good. RPM is good. But why are we getting a higher draw on fuel from engine 4? Well, is she running harder than the rest of them? Not that I can see. I mean, fuel pressure is bang on. So I don't know why we're getting more of a draw on engine 4. And we can manually adjust that, right? So for instance, if I start dropping down the RPM just on engine 4, right? Stick her into manual. Right, we're in manual. Now you can hear this already, listen. You can hear the imbalance, right? So C4 running back, and now here's our fuel. So let's balance it so we're running on fuel. Right. Our fuel flow is now sorted. We've now fixed that. Jesus. Good man, Muse fan. That could have been an absolute catastrophe. Easy now. Easy now. Power up there now, Betsy, for a few moments. Run the engines a little bit hot. Easy now. Come on, plane. Get that nose down. Take it out of that. We'll use a bit of trim. Ooh, something not right here, lads. The nose down. Oh, look at this, we've lost trim. Come on. Why are we leaning back so much? Get the nose right down. Easy now, Betsy. And let that speed come up. Easy now. I've no trim. There we go. Jesus, I got worried there.
Hello there.
Okay, trim is working. That could have been terrifying. Dell 1973, welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow, dude. All right. Lock her back in. We were drifting off course ever so slightly. Now, give it altitude. And let's see what we can do here. We'll give it a way more shallow climb. That'll help us. Man, I love this about the DC-6. You have to stay on it. Right, so we cured our fuel flow, but now 4 is a little bit lower now. See that? That's interesting. I don't have any fuel pumps on. Now, we could be mad. Turn off a mag, will that help? It's low now, right? And now she's high. Yeah, that is strange, isn't it? Curious about the RPM, but the only thing I can think of is where. Could be where. Is there more than one airport? There is. We've 2 left. And we're a while before we get to our next airport. And we haven't got to our cruise speed yet. But we're about an hour away from our next airport. 40 minutes, I'd say. That's where we want to be. But this is, yeah, I'm enthralled here to see why we have such a difference in our fuel flow. Everything else is bang on the money, although there is a slight difference here in RPM, so. That's fairly bang on now. It's a strange one, isn't it? It just means we're gonna burn fuel out of that right tank quicker. Now here's another one for you. I wonder, is it the tank's location to the pump? Less fuel to pump? Or less distance to pump? You know what I mean? Right, are we still running hot? Okay, we're a little bit cold actually on our carb temperature. Yeah, these guys are low, so where are we at? 1 and 2 are kind of low. 3 and 4 are definitely low. There's 3 and 4. In you go. Bring them up a smidgen. About there. About there will do it. Defiant Prawn, thank you very much indeed. 15 months, my dude. Hope you're keeping very well. Right, so that should sort out our carb temp, which it has. If we have a look in here, we should be back in the green. Barely, but we're okay. We're in the green. Now, as we continue to climb, we're going to get colder. But our speed is doing an absolute boss here now at the minute. We're looking good here, lads. We are looking good here. 200 knots indicated. What's that giving us over the ground? 237 over the ground. And that time will start blitzing away there now once we get our speed up. Say about 40 minutes. What a machine, right? It's so good because like it really keeps you on your toes, do you know? Lots of dynamics of the thing. Yeah. And like again, is there a circuit breaker? Is there something not working? Anything here for whatever reason decides to fail. It could be a generator acting up, it could be a fuel pump, it could be an actuator, it could be anything. So we're constantly scanning all of these. Now let's have a look at our auxiliary tanks because we were saying we want these to drop down a little bit. Now even though the indicator is telling us we're burning more fuel on number 4, well 1 and 4 are fairly identical, aren't they? Let's make sure they're all reading 0. They are. Let's just make sure our main tanks are all reading 0, which they are, right? So, if we were going by that gadget, we should have slightly less fuel in engine 4, or in the fuel tank, because engine 4 is using more fuel, yeah? So, our plan is to run these guys down to about 2,500 pounds in each. Now, we can go into our tablet here as well, and we'll actually see the fuel burning away. 2746, 2744. There's, like, we're not going to fall out over 3 pounds of fuel. See the imbalance here, though, look. And why is this changing? No, it's not. That's okay. Like, it'll simulate the moving of fuel. When you turn the plane into a bank, you're going to see more fuel on one side. It's nuts. So there's an imbalance of 3 pounds. That's nothing. However, there is an imbalance on the main tanks. Now, any ideas why we have an imbalance on the main fuel tanks? And we're out by, 100 pounds maybe? Can you tell if the pitch of the engine is different? 100%. 100%. Have a listen. How do I show you this now without showing you? Have a listen now, right? Wait, I can do it this way and block it. Right, brilliant. Have a listen now, and just by listening, you tell me what engine is, or what side the RPM is going to be lower, right? Try and figure this one out. Now, is it possible to see it from the outside? Of our 4 engines, which one is running slower? I'll jump back inside, have a listen. So it's engine number 3, lads. Engine number 3. We dropped the RPM back on number 3. So you can kind of see it, but you can hear it. Or at least I can hear it. Bring it back up. There we go. That'll balance them off. 4 is still drinking the fuel, look. And manifold pressure is slightly off. Huh. It's okay what it's drinking. This is why we can't have nice things. Where's the prop sync? There is a prop sync on it. But I'm really interested as to why there's such an imbalance. Oh, engine 3 is under a bit of... Look. Engine 3 isn't doing great. And is that because she's lower on oil, maybe? She's the lowest of oil on engine 3. Okay. Stress visualizer is fine. But I'm kind of left scratching my head, right? If engine 3 was more stressed, that means it's working harder. If engine 3 was working harder, shouldn't she be burning more fuel? What about the temperatures? Okay, so we can see there's a very slight very slight. Very, very slight. In actual fact, we can probably bring these guys up a little bit. Okay, temperature's rising now. 20. 2 is a little bit low, 1 has gone a little bit high. One is still high. Right, that should have done it. Yeah, that's done it. Okay, oil temps, how are we looking? So they're on the green, but they're still a little bit high, right? They're a little bit high. So in terms of altitude now, we're skirting on flight level 130. Let's hold it. Let's see what we can do here. Easy now. You've no alt hold as such. Now the plane is going to do its best, but like we're up against it because we have all this mountainous terrain. Jesus, we're going to go into it. Look out! Yeah, oh, what a view. Myself and Two Cats flew this before. It was awesome. Right, so 13 or 12.5 is what we're hovering at, right? Now, I imagine that's going to start putting a little bit of pressure on the engines because our oil temperature is right on the limit, look. So we're going to help that out a smidgen. Let's call it 33. And that will drop the oil temp. 25 is the magic number, lads. That's when we're going to change over the tanks back onto the main. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Yeah, shared cockpit. It's like it just needs to happen. And wake up turbulence. Yes, wake turbulence is going to be awesome, isn't it? That's going to be so good. Like, your controls is grand, but like I want to see something native. I want them to actually make the thing work. Having a native shared cockpit environment, lads, could you imagine? Could you imagine? It's going to be, that'll be so cool. Myself and Gibbo did a phenomenal shared cockpit flight in the fly-by-wire, in the A32NX. That was so much fun. Look at that P47 EW. Can we do a flyby? Sure. Mind your ears though, because this thing is absolutely deadly, right? Are we ready now? Mind your ears now, lads, because this just gets funny. Do you know what I'm saying? That F-18 is almost on idle. He's just like taking his time. Brilliant. We'll have to insist on proper formation. Telling you.
Oh, behave.
Oh, behave. Thank you very much, Colt Nebo, for the bits. Cheers, man. Right, this is looking pretty good now. We have her singing. Manifold pressure and fuel flow is off slightly. And yet the RPM is bang on. So engine 4, it's doing something weird, isn't it? We're approaching 2,500. Husky, right? The Connie, like, it's A2A. Just bring your Connie into the sim. That was awesome. Right. Time for one of these. That doesn't really work. Hang on a second. Surely we have something over here now. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Something here. Something here. Oh, yes. A very happy Sunday, Fireflies. It's only gorgeous. A Sunday cruise over Mexico. Where would you get it? Such amazing flying going on. Beautiful aircraft. Look at that. I mean, look at the scenery we're flying over. Isn't this gorgeous? 23 days to go. Oh, yes, baby. Ah, look at the state. Hauling Hero, welcome aboard. The state, the absolute state of it. Right, how are we getting on now, sports fans? We're halfway there, I'd say. Let's have a quick look. It's just over half an hour, 146 nautical miles to go. Now, are we at the 25s? We're at the 25s. Time to change over our tanks. So, friends, let me see. Let's come on in here. And we're going to jump them back onto the main tank. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Back onto our main tanks. So we got our alternate tanks down to about 2,500. Although that's interesting there. Look, number 3 slightly above it. Number 2 slightly below it. So 3 is burning less fuel. Maybe. Uh-oh. Dougal while flying and eating is messy. Gaseous Maximus, good to see you. Welcome aboard. Disturbed Sheepdog. Many thanks for the follow. Good to see you. Husky's at work, you poor old devil. Next time, my dude, next time. Jesus, look at the scenery here. This is gorgeous. Tis stunning. Now, can we go out the back here? Can we go for an old ramble? We can't. We can't do anything with the door. Can we just go through the door? No, we can't. Ah, jeez. Now, we can go in this way, but the cabin in the DC-6 is meh. Although it does have the beautiful Firefly air livery. Cyrus, you're a legend. But yeah, it was never designed to be kind of like, you know, a cabin. You know what I mean? Now, what have we got back here? Let's go exploring, lads. Oxygen regulators, don't need those. There's all our circuit breakers. What be this now? Thousands of feet.
Hey, good money.
Interesting. Different radios, batteries, all that jazz. Afro Boy Productions, welcome in, dude. Now, do you know what's cool actually here? Look. So, see this area here? Now, they didn't model it, right? See this? And this? This is where they'd ramble up if they were going to be doing celestial navigation. Because they would navigate using the stars on this aircraft. That's the age we're talking, right? Celestial navigation. And they'd use an instrument called a sextant. Here's the moon. Want the moon? Throw a big lasso around it. Isn't that cool? Did Captain Seppi fly this across the world, I think? He did, didn't he? So that's what the Owl Navigator will be sitting, plotting all his charts and, well, celestial navigation. Do you know what I mean? If you look at that from the outside, that's it there. Now, some aircraft had a bubble, they had like a bubble dome of glass around it. DC-6 did have that, but this particular one, she's flat. But some of them actually had like a bubble dome going around it. So you get your head up all in there. Wasn't it mad when you think about it? Hey, Zybok Doc calling from Denmark. Good to see you, man. The only days I have off are Wednesday and Thursday. You poor old Divleen. But we'll have the news on Wednesday. Thursday, I'm not streaming on Thursday. Friday night, we're going to be taking the A380X out for a spin. All going well if it's released on time. Which it should be. Which it should be. So I am looking forward to that. Now, we could get a lot more speed out of this aircraft if we wanted to. It's all a matter of adjusting things. So we're currently on 33.24. We can go up to about 35 here. But by bringing that up, we want to bring the RPM up to match it a little bit.
Can I get a refund?
There's a sweet spot kind of there. No refunds. You mad? Refunds. They didn't regulate, or they didn't activate the oxygen regulators. These guys are your wipers, look. Beautiful flying. I tell you, the F-18 is just a beautiful looking airplane, isn't it? Larry, I'll probably make a mess of it. Yes. We're flying, actually, we're doing a good one. We're flying from Toulouse down to Madrid, and then Madrid over to Barcelona. An airliner flight night. That's what we're at next Friday night. Tomorrow, on our Ancient Worlds Monday night series, part 5, lads, we're going off to see the Temple of Artemis, and we're going to be flying in the Chinook. Ooh, helos. The DC-3, yeah, she doesn't have the legs. DC-3 is happy at about kind of 160, 170. And even that's kind of pushing it, you know? Oh, we will, Super Typhon. Soon. We want to learn how to fly the plane first, though. Problem with the DC-3, it's not a DC-6. Is it? Right? I love the DC-3, though. My favourite of all airplanes. But the DC-6, this is... Oh, I love this. Here's some useless factoids for you. What was it now? Well, the window mechanism is shared in the DC-3 from this. They took it and popped it into this, right? But if you also look at the front of the airplane, you can see where the heritage came from, can't you? How are you calling big nose? Simon, good to see you. Evening from Swansea. Welcome aboard, man. Oh yeah, the Vulcan, it's awesome. It's a beautiful plane. Oh, look at the Eurofighter. Look at that. Charlie B in the C-160, look. The C-17, I want to fly that in Flight Sim 2024. The one on Flight Sim 2020, the freeware one, I've never ever been able to get it to work properly. It causes so many problems with me. Don't know what it is. Lone Gamer's behind us. There you go. In the Vulcan. There he is. Dougal, you have a Vulcan on your 6. Go handy. I need to do another Vulcan flight soon.
Jesus.
We will do another Vulcan flight soon. Wonder when you get your zero? Someone's making the zero. Who's making the zero? There's someone making the zero for sure. I can't remember who it is, but there is definitely someone making it. Definitely. Let's have a look. Was it Flying Iron? It could be Flying Iron. Yeah, I can't remember who's making it. There's definitely one in production. If someone's in the Vulcan, I'll bring mine in to howl at everyone. Yeah. Blackbird. Blackbird. That's the one. Bum bum bum. Bum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum. The, like, there's still so many aircraft left to come out. It's frightening. But I tell you, I cannot wait. Can't wait to fly all the new stuff. Murph, your last Christmas Vulcan flight was, to my opinion, the best flight you did. Where did we go, Frank, on that one? It was out in the UK. Did we go out over kind of Scandinavia and came back? Having the mixture and RPM trimmed out makes a difference. Absolutely. Absolutely. No, we're cruising nicely here. Now, the airport we're flying to, lads, this is a relatively small one, I think. Hello, Nevergaff. Yeah, this is a relatively small field. What's the weather doing here? So, Mike, Oscar, X-ray. Runway 01 is what she favours, lads. So, we'll be heading from the south and facing north. Okay. That'll surely do her. Really looking forward to trying out the Albatross. Mutt Dog, yeah, that'll be fun. The Australia DC-6 flight was the best. The Australian one. Was that the one we did? Oh, was that the long haul flight we did, Cyrus? Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, we're showing that one off on Wednesday, Super Tie. And also the MiG-25. I need to learn how to fly that. Yeah, that was a fun flight. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. That was... What was this? We were doing like we were following a railway or something, wasn't it? We flew... Was it Perth to Sydney?
Hello there.
Something like that. Just a bonky. Many thanks for the follow, dude. Gregor is off to play disc golf. You enjoy it, my guy. Have a great day. Maybe a fire from Sydney to LAX. Oof. Yeah, it was the launch of the livery too. I remember now, Cyrus. Yeah. That was super fun. How far till we arrive at our final destination? Good question. Let's have a look. MX. We're not going to MMA. No. We're going to... our final resting spot is going to be Mike Bravo Tango. About an hour. So we're about 30 minutes away from our second to last stop. And then it's about a 20-minute flight after. So we've got a good hour left. Nutty Slack, good to see you. How do I rate the Constellation? Not great. It's okay. It's not great though. I don't fly it. So... I have flown it. There's issues. It's not optimized. The texture, like, something like that should be farmed out, I think. Or they should bring other people on. They have a lot of good things about it, but it just needs more work. Space Shuttle could be cool, couldn't it? That could be cool. Hey, Carlo, good to see you. Husky says, the good news is I'll have Christmas off this year. Nice. So if you're doing nothing on Christmas, I'll be able to join. So, Christmas Day is on Wednesday. So, I'll be streaming Monday. I'm not sure about Christmas Eve. I mean, not on Christmas Day. Thursday, Stevens' Day, I'm not sure. We'll definitely be streaming Friday night and the Saturday and the Sunday. But it depends on the missus. The yeah, we've done some crackers with some flights, haven't we? Do you know? Like the Bremen is always fun to do each year, and like I'm excited now because when we get to do the Bremen on flights in 2024, right? That's the next Bremen flight. Is Microsoft Flight Sim doing another Christmas story? I've no idea, Define Prawn. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Jeez, the CDL did a great job at that. The Shepherd. It was brilliant. I never knew about the Shepherd until CD did that. Vulcan flight was December 30th. Aha. Yeah, first Bremen in 24. Can't wait. I'm going to look forward to that. Have no idea what aircraft we're going to take. But we'll see. Could be the Pilatus PC-24. Could be the A400, right? Man, it could be fun. A400, actually, that could be a good idea. Perfectly built for it, considering where we're going to land. I mean, we're going to need short field performance. Definitely. C-17 as well. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to get planning. Like some of the long haul flights, the Beluga, Jesus, imagine. Super tie, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Speed and power. Like the first year we did it in. What did we do? What have we done the Bremen in? We've done it in the King Air. We did it in the CJ4 or the C4J. We did it in the C160. I think we did it in the King Air twice. Yeah, I think we did it twice in the King Air. But like, lads, like, considering the sheer amount of aircraft, coming into the sim, right? Where's this now? Like, right. Let's have an old gawk here, right? So we're definitely not going to be doing it in a parachute. Not a hope in the world, right? That's just not going to happen, right? The Icon, no. The Ericsson, no. It's safe to say there's nothing on this screen, maybe the A10, but there's nothing really here that we're going to do. Now, if we move it across, well, you do have one contender, which is the ES-30. That's a very interesting aircraft. That's one of these, like, experimental aircraft. It's an electrical aircraft. That could be nice. It looks like a Dash 8 and next thing does all mad, like, doesn't it? It's pretty. Keen Lafford is taking the hot air balloon. Why? Okay, the Herc is nice, but like, lads, who flies the Herc? Who flies the H4? PC-12 NGX? Maybe. DC-3? Slow, but it'll get you there. 747? Maybe. 737 MAX? Maybe. Right, these are all maybes. The King Air 350? The CJ4? A Twin Otter? You won't have the speed. The 415? Again, you're not going to have the speed. But just a gorgeous looking aircraft. TBM, to be fair, the only TBM I want to fly is the 850. We ain't taking a blimp or, you know, a skyship. The G1000 or the Caravan. Caravan, a little bit slow, but, you know. Now we're getting into the silly stuff. So, the A400, I mean, look at the cut of that, lads. I mean, look at the state of that. That has to be done. The Beluga XL is an A330. That would be definitely interesting. Inibill's A330. Right? The 321, again, that's Inibill's one for the sim. I don't know, is it gonna be any way better than Phoenix? Their A310 is a lot of fun. The Vodichodi, that could be fun. So that's all standard. Now let's look at the deluxe, right? Quick checking what's happening. Yeah, we're all right. We haven't died, lads. We're okay. Ah, brilliant. Right. So a 404. Now anyone has the 414, you're going to know it well. The 404. Oh wait, it's a different one to the Phoenix. Sorry, Larry. You're correct. It is. It's the long range Neo. Anyway, the 404. If anyone watches Rebuild Rescue, they have a 404, right? So very similar. Coronado were making that. The Sky Courier, that's Cessna's latest and greatest. That could be interesting as a twin. Yeah, the 404 has Savage range. Yeah, Savage. The Diamonds, you're not going to get the speed. The Sea Star is interesting, but again, you won't get the speed. Our beautiful steam gauge Cessna is there. The Baron, of course, is there. The Albatross, but you're not going to have the speed with that, right? Then you're getting onto the mad stuff up here. Oh, the Saab 340. That could be a great option, lads. Saab is a phenomenal aircraft. Your PC-24, that's a definite contender. Your C-17. The C-90, a little bit slower than the King Air. The Saab is from Coronado. A 747-400. And like, they have the classic avionics in them. And then of course the Dreamliner. So like, all the default aircraft, there's so many to choose from. Like there's at least 5 or 6 real contenders there. You know what I mean? What was the mammoth stream you ended up flying 10 aircraft, one after the other? Yeah, I think that was the anniversary one, Gibbo. Yeah, that was good crack, yeah. It was an all-nighter. Epic stream. First flight the DC-3, I think. Yeah. Like, the longest... What was the longest flight we did? I think it was Route 66, wasn't it? And we will be doing Route 66 again with the new sim. Yeah, I think Route 66, I think, was our longest flight. We also did a great spin down the Middle East. That was... Jesus, I loved that. That was a great flight. Scenery was just incredible. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Flight Doctor, welcome aboard. Many thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'm looking forward to... that Saab should be good. Coronado did the Saab back in X-Plane, and it was very good. So you had Leading Edge Simulation Saab, and you had Coronado Saab. They were both excellent. Wasn't the Saab 2000 the fastest turboprop? The Saab 2000, I think, was a jet, wasn't it? Most of the planes I won't want or be poor, so I think I'll get the basic pack and buy which planes I want, says Lone Gamer. Yeah. Well, put it this way. They're all going to be better than what they could be in 2020. And the reason being is, right, they all have better avionics and they all avail of the new flight model, or the updated or enhanced flight model. Plus, you can open the doors, do your walkarounds, and all that kind of jazz. Plus, you can use them in missions if the career mode is going to be your thing. Oh, the 2000 was a Stress 340. Okay. Oh, I'm thinking of a Mirage 2000. Oh, yeah. So I think, like, even the default aircraft are going to be way better. Like, look at the Cessna 172 in the sim. You know, the G1000, way more capable. The flight model is better. It's different. It's way heavier. And of course, then you can do, you know, all the doors are there. The sound's got a little bit of a tweak. The lighting is great. So yeah, the base aircraft, or the default aircraft, if you want to call them that, they're going to be just better. So I think we're going to have we're going to have enough to do while we're waiting on our third-party devs to bring in their stuff. I think, hopefully not too long now, but slightly different environments, indeed, Rad Baron, indeed. Mirage go burr, Sab go burr. Yeah. Yeah, the Saab 340, great machine. That was Ryanair's first airplane, I think. They leased a Saab 340. Aer Lingus used to use them as well. The tourist says, I bet they will delay the release. I'd be thinking that myself, but is it too big to stop? Is it too big to stop? And from what I understand, looking at the SDK, right, a lot of the features, including wear and tear, is only applicable inside the career mode. So free flight is free flight as we know it. If you want all the other stuff, that's where your career mode comes in. Will model matching be better on multiplayer? They say it should be, and that's only because they've added in more models, but your guess is going to be as good as mine. Model matching is going to be perfect for all the native aircraft in Flight Sim 2024. When we first start flying in 2024, we're going to think model matching is fixed. As soon as we start putting in different liveries or different models, that's when the whole thing will grind to a halt. And that's fact. That's what's going to happen. One of the biggest problems with model matching is when it comes to liveries. When folks make liveries, they're not updating the configuration file to actually give it the correct ICAO code. You know what I mean? Whiffy says, it's up to the devs to add wear and tear in free flight. Like A2A. A2A, FS Reborn, Just Flight, 100%. This elevation is 5,000, correct. The problem is a lot of responsibility falls on developers for model matching. It does and it doesn't, Muse. A lot of it comes down to the liveries. So yeah, like if it's the standard aircraft, yes, it's the dev. It's too big to stop. If they delay the release, I don't know if pre-orders could be refunded. They probably won't do that. They will release it unless they will release it. There's too much, if they delay it, well, just think of the impact. It has to be released before 2025, right? I mean, otherwise heads will freaking roll. Do you know what I mean? Oh, getting the ICAO code right. A lot of them don't bother. Yeah. Now, you can go in and edit those, but that's a lot of work. Dowler says, most of my third-party stuff is airliners. When 2024 drops, I'll be focused on the low and slow. Yeah, 100%. As far as I know, for new aircraft requirements includes LODs, so they could, in theory, stream the low-quality LODs of add-ons you don't own for model matching. They're not making any plans for that, though, Zith. That's the problem. They probably will, John. Microsoft are the publisher here. They gotta get this thing released. I think they will get it out. I think they will. In 3 weeks, I mean, they're up against it based on what we've already seen, right? But whatever about the third-party stuff, and I this is quite a neutral stance, right? Whatever about the third-party stuff working natively in Flight Sim 2024, I'm okay-ish if it doesn't work as expected straight away. But I would expect it to work within, 4 to 6 weeks. Because the worry here is, lads, they're talking about everything's backward compatible, or at least the vast majority of things are backward compatible. But when you look at what the vast majority is, M Scenery has a ton of aircraft in the marketplace. Are they using aircraft like that to bench press what's compatible? Jesus. You know what I mean? Is it fair to say, out of the hundreds of aircraft that are available in the sim, hundreds, We only really ever revolve around about 20 aircraft. Some people a lot less. And like 20 is like, yeah, that's a fair number. You know, there's about 20 aircraft that you'll fly. The rest, you're never going to fly them, ever. They either don't interest you, they're crap, or they're just, they don't interest you and they're crap. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like Zith. I know some folks are testing 2020 aircraft in 2024. It was never really going to work because they have so much of the SDK closed and different APIs weren't set up. Like, I'm surprised stuff worked the way it did. But I talking to some third-party developers now and where they're at and what they're doing. Well, as I said, some are okay, some are having a friggin' nightmare. A nightmare. And even the SDK that they have access to right now, it's not the full SDK. It's an alpha, you know? Yeah. No, Asobo are keeping people, like, they're telling them exactly where they're at, which is good, you know? If they delay 2024, then I think only in an extreme emergency, if they find a very serious bug, it could happen. I mean, they could find an absolute, you know, cliffhanger altogether, you know, a proper clanger, but like, fingers crossed. Their focus is getting what they worked on themselves out the gate. The third-party developers, and that probably explains a lot. That's why they didn't get access until only now, because they weren't ready for them. They were not ready to listen to the feedback and actually start working on the feedback. You know what I mean? Right, lads. Look at the cloud coming in here. This is gorgeous. We need to make a bit of a right turn here. So let me see. We're going to come off the autopilot. My airplane. And we're going to start a nice gentle roll here to the right. Because we want to head for runway 10. Try not to climb too much. Oh, look at it though. Isn't that super? There's a lot to be said, man. This DC-6, it's just incredible. Gorgeous. Alright, roughly there. Now we can't descend too much yet because we're right over the mountains, but we'll descend a little bit. So, drop the power, hold at 20, and let's fix a little, oh Jesus, let's fix a little bit of trim here so we're controlling our descent. There we go. Next landing is at Mike Oscar X-Ray. Mike Oscar X-Ray. We're not far. We are about 20 miles out. And we want to aim for kind of the base of that runway because it's runway 10. Or 01. 10, I think. Which version of the DC-6? This is from PMDG and it's from PMDG. It's an amazing aircraft. It's just one of those machines that there's enough there to keep you busy in terms of managing it, but it's very rewarding. Commander Baller says, for tomorrow's flight, I'm thinking about what plane to take. Helicopters if you have them. If not, anything fixed wing. There's runways everywhere, so like it doesn't matter what you take. Speed wise, you're not going to need massive speed. You know, maximum speed tomorrow I say would be about 150 knots. So, like a Cessna would do. You know what I mean? Matty says, if 2020 if my 2020 aircraft don't work, I guess it's a good thing. I got Aviator Edition, so I have plenty of 2024 aircraft that'll work. That's where I'm leaning to. I think there's going to be enough to keep us going for a little while, you know? The Chinook can do 180. 150 is kind of the sweet spot for it. There's an autopilot on the Chinook as well, which is super handy. Man, look at this, coming through the clouds and all. This is gorgeous. It's a stunning flight, this, isn't it? Mexico, man, what a beautiful country to go flying over. Look at the cut of it. Gorgeous. Yeah, flyby of all the Chinooks. Yeah, it should be fun. Yeah, the 135 is free. Yeah, that's a great chopper. High performance group. Such an amazing creation that thing is. The 160 is great as well. The Alouette, the Huey. So many great aircraft, lads. I would love to take a helicopter, but I have the Thrustmaster Airbus edition. I have no idea how to configure it for a heli flight. If you've got a joystick, you're laughing. So you just need to add a command to your throttle. Put your main throttle as your collective. And use your second engine as your prop. Put that to your throttle. Yeah, no, it's like it's with the latest update. They put an autopilot in. Super Puma. Oh, cannot wait for that, Sith. Yeah, the Dauphin has been worked on by Take's Hangar. No idea when he's releasing it, but he's working on it. Right, this speed is absolutely alarming. We're going way too fast. We're not going to get to where we need to get to. Because the airport is just over there. We might. We might. Tactical approach here in a DC-6. How we fixed? With the nose up. Lead off all the speed. Easy now. Alright, flaps coming down. The gear coming down. Speed 120. There we go. And we might as well have just deployed our own brakes. Horse the flaps out. Let's see what happens. Hey Hayden, good to see you. We can drop the flaps at 170. You can start the flaps at 170. What my plan here is to slow this thing right down because we need to, I shouldn't need to slip it. We should be okay. Jesus, look at this, lads. This is gorgeous. All right. There's our runway. Uniform Goose is here. Goose, good to see you, man. Easy now. Simon, what it is, if you have the DC-6, right, and it's not showing up, it means you don't have the livery. So I'm in a Firefly Air livery, which is available for free over on our website. That's this one. So that's why she's showing up as an airliner. Because that's how the sim does model matching. It makes sense. Alright, this is our second last stop of the night, or the day. Our next leg, relatively short, about 20 minutes flying time. And we're just taking our time, rambling in. Man, this is pretty.
Hello there.
DJ Seamus, good to see you. Oh yeah, speed is already coming down, dude. Good to see you, White Can, yes? Man, look at this. Got soccer pitches down. Oh, look at the shadow. Got soccer pitches down there. Being an Xbox. Aha. No worries at all, Simon. Alright, watch your power. A full flap landing. This should be a challenge. Really have to manage the speed on this thing. Easy now. Easy now. This is pretty. Can't wait to explore all this place in 2024. Like, oh, because the visuals are that good. I see people putting comments up, oh, it's the same as 2020. Like, you need to take control of your life. It's not. You'd want to see the state of the sim. Sure, the Tech Alpha alone looks incredible. And like, as good as this looks here now, do you know what I mean? 24 is even better, like. It's better. How is it the same? Oh, it's the same. Right, easy does it. Hello there. Asik, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, dude. Good to see you. Alright, get yourself straightened up here, Murph. Can Xbox players get those free aircraft and liveries from the webpage as well? Afraid not, Matty. There's no way to get our liveries onto Xbox at the moment. At the moment. Anna has built-in dirt physics. Yeah. Dirty board. You can put them on the marketplace. You can't because you have to charge for them. And I'm still waiting on my application, which isn't going to be, like, I'm just not going to get it. Like, I applied the same time as Jepson. You have applied. That's all. The police said, what does this agent want? And I told him exactly what I wanted. Now. Right, easy now. 2024 will be different because they're going to have freeware. Which means we should be able to share liveries now an awful lot easier. Amongst other things. Right, we're coming in hot here, Murph. Easy does it. We're high. We're very high. Ready to descend there now. We're a little bit on the nut side. We want to be keeping this thing no more than 500 feet per minute. But we'll tidy all of that up here now in a second. Okay, we're looking good. Easy.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
Muse fan! Turning off me lights! Right, watch the flare. Don't bury it, Murph. Power to idle. Hold the nose. Easy does it. Keep the nose up. Easy. Touchdown! Gentle with the nose. Gentle with the nose. There we go. 265 will take it. Flaps in. Ah, look at everyone here, look. Beautiful. Alright, lads, we've one more leg to go. It is that of a 78 nautical mile hike down to the south. Just bonky, you better believe it. Jesus, look at that. Look at that Vulcan, man. Beautiful. A bit of manual braking here. What a beautiful machine. I need to go flying the Vulcan soon. There's Tarnish. His plane is probably more expensive than mine. Goblin Zeus, 75. Nice, man. Right, let's ramble back up this way. Now, we better check in our fuel before we leave. We're okay. Alrighty. Nice little airport, this, isn't it? Alright, taxi back. Time for some tunage. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, Muse. Beautiful landing though, Muse fan. Jesus. The noise of the brakes in this thing, fantastic. Oh, the aircraft noises. To be fair, that tornado will take me paint clean off. Jesus, look at TPHI up there, look. They got a Vulcan as well, nice. Got a pair of Vulcans. There goes a Hawk. Back her up there now, Finton. There's nothing to see here, lads. Nothing to see here at all.
Oh, Jesus.
Here goes the Tonka. Aww. Jesus, there's so many planes. It's a total gridlock. It's pandemonium. Jesus. It is deadly looking though, isn't it? That's class looking. You know, it's ridiculous, but it's deadly. Look at that F-15 tarnished, Jesus. Can you imagine this in 2024? Wake turbulence is going to be all over the shop. You're like, what? Wendy, I can fly! Jesus, look at the mess. Oh God, there's all sorts of crazy things happening. Jesus, lads. It's getting wonderful again.
Jesus.
It's a total gridlock. Jesus, the carnage. Where's ATC when you need them? Look at the man's tail flapping. Jesus. Here comes a Vulcan. Run away! Run away! Oh, Jesus, there goes the Greta power. How dare you? You absolute ledge, Barney. ATC has left the chat. Oh no, Cammy, Jesus. Oh, look at the Vulcan though. True, Zeus had the right idea. The Vulcan is definitely not Greta friendly. Fierce Wolf is upside down.
They've done studies, you know. 60% of the time, it works. Every time.
I don't care, man. This is lovely. Getting to see everyone take off. This is fantastic. Whoa! Start the fans, please!
Hello there.
Welcome in, Brad. Thank you for the follow. So we're at an airport I just can't pronounce. Mike Oscar X-Ray. We're here in Mexico and I'm just waiting on everyone to take off. Some crack, isn't it? Brilliant. Jesus. Nichols, you take care of my dude. All right, friends. It is time to fly.
Oh, Jesus.
And we're off. Speed alive. Jesus! 80 knots. Go off the runway, you muppet. Pause, ready to climb, gear up. The absolute state of that, though. You know what I'm saying? Isn't it absolutely great crack? Right, plane, it's probably screaming at me now at the minute. Right, okay, let's see what we can do here. So, let us go ahead and arm nav mode. So we're going to say upsie daisy. No, we're not. We're going to say upsie daisy. Lock her in. That should do it from that side. Let us go to altitude control. Let's go V speed. And we shall try and hold a climb here. Nothing too major now. Don't descend whatever you do. And we'll worry about our engines here now in a minute. Right. That's looking good. That's looking good. Roughly there. All right, let's start looking after these engines before they kind of give up on us. So manifold pressure, dial it back. Call it 40 at the moment. 25, 24. Let's go 35 or 33. That'll do her nicely. They're a little bit high, but that'll do her. Speed is looking good, coming up on 200 knots. And cylinder head temperature, a little bit hot on number 2. Should help. Why is 2 doing all the work? There we go. Right, we're laughing. Get rid of the lights as well. They actually add to your drag. They're modelled. Hey, Whiffy, good to see you. Shots are great. Panteras, thanks so much, man. Is this the PMDG? It surely is, Pitchy. Right, so we're on our way to our final stop of the night, lads. Mike, Bravo, Tango. About 20 minutes out, 75 nautical miles to go. Okay. We're looking good. Man, the scenery's only gorgeous, isn't it? Stunning. Alrighty then. So, those of us in Ireland, we're off tomorrow. Isn't it great? Hey, Santi, good to see you, man. So we have a bank holiday tomorrow, which is just wonderful news. Everyone else doesn't. Now, right. When's the next UK bank holiday? Or are you done now? Is that it till Christmas? You're not in Ireland and you're off till Thursday. Yeah, big jammy. Christmas, I think. We also have a bank holiday. Wait! Have you a bank holiday tomorrow in the UK? What news is this? What news? Probably Pete is retired and he's off every day. Nice. We commemorate IE as well. Locust, good stuff. No, you don't? You're off on November 11 in Canada. All right, okay. No more until Christmas. Jesus. You all right, lads? It will be all right, lads. We don't need to worry about it at all. It'll be grand. Now, let's have an old gawk here, look. Runway for landing. Mike, Bravo, Tango. Open the airport. Okay, the winds are calm here. I'm thinking we're going to go... Oh, Jesus. Is this even an airport? We'll go for 07. Which would be here. Landing that way, right? So we'll be kind of heading to 180 degrees and then we'll turn in. Okay. 07, lads. That's what we're going for. As we continue our climb, we need about 16 to get over the hump here, but we'll keep an eye on it. Oh, that's so good looking down there, isn't it? Twitch, you always thought it was Scottish. Jesus. Irish. Although the Scots are very similar to us. We're just more crack. Do you know what I mean? Look at the cut of this. Super 6-4. They're a smoke. Ah, brilliant, Barney. Barney is bringing the anti-Greta device. Jesus, that's gorgeous looking. I'm blown away with the scenery, isn't it gorgeous? Absolutely gorgeous, no. Right, how are we looking here, T's and P's? We're alright. We're still climbing. How's our fuel situation? We're approaching the 25s now. Man, this thing could go for friggin' miles. Scots are the Irish that learned how to swim. Makes sense? Oh, such a good plane. The DC-6. It'll never let you down. You'll never have a bad flight in it. Hey, two dogs. Good to see you, man. Happy Sunday. You just won't have a bad experience with the DC-6. There's a bit of a learning curve to it, but like you can use the AFE, the automatic flight engineer. He'll do everything for you if you want. But the challenge of this aircraft is figuring out kind of what makes it tick. You know what I mean? So much fun. Speed 170 coming up on 12,000 feet. Reset your barrel, Murph. It says 16 to get us over the hump. I'm inclined to keep us over the hump. Just under 60 miles to go. This is the last flight of the day, Uniform Goose. Yes, indeed. We've been on since, what, 3 o'clock? We're 4 hours in, about 4.5 hours. Not too shabby. You love these long flights? This is a nice flight. This is really nice. Should be safe at 10, reckons Muse? Ah, I don't know, man. Like, we have to go to the far side of this lot. We'll keep her lit for another bit, although we're barely climbing. We're barely climbing. Right, let's lock in the old alt, so hold it there, Jemima. Let's see if we can get the speed up. 4 hours in front of the screen. Screen. Patrick, good to see you. Very happy Sunday to you. We could go with superchargers for sure. I mean, if you want to get absolutely bananas here, yeah, we got oil of them. They're all okay. They're all okay. Yeah, if you want to put this into friggin'... Now, do I need the booster pumps for superchargers? I need to sneeze. Gesundheit. Right. Holy mother of Jesus, we've just hit warp speed. The engines will not tank me. Look at us go! Why are we descending? Easy plane. Yeah, we're gonna break the plane. Gesundheit, thank you, lads. Superchargers, yeah, this is going to be, well. The plane won't tank us for it, lads. But we're showing you what's possible in this machine here, you know what I mean? 225 indicated. We'll call it like emergency war power, you know what I mean? Oh, we're booting now. 230 indicated. 286 over the ground, lads. This is going to break things. Catastrophic stress range. Ah, jeez. Oh, we're breaking everything. Grand. 240 indicated. Holy crap, 294 over the ground. Jesus. Like, if we look at this, we should see flames popping out the sides here. Like, how are we not seeing flames horse out the side? I just don't know. Because you will see flames come out the side of this if you push it. Give her socks. You'll see the flames now in a second. I just hope we don't break the shagging thing, you know what I mean? Does it have to be nighttime, I wonder? I wonder, does it have to be nighttime? 11, 12. Yep! It has to be nighttime! The engines are absolutely screaming, sweet lamb of Jesus! Right? Jesus! Just on the outside. Oh, yes. And that's why, friends, we don't have nice things. That's friggin' nuts. Now, sometimes they will do, like, they actually will do that in the real world. But, like, not for long, though, you know what I'm saying? .252 indicated, 308 over the ground. Our souls. Slowly. Just cleared out 11. Could have been done. Okay, thanks, Muse. We're at 11 and a half. We should be okay. We're making quick work of this, I can tell you. Look at the speed we're doing. Just goes to show, I mean, you can do it if you need to. Fly by at this speed? Jesus. This could look friggin' nuts. Look at those Vulcans up there. Waiting. Patiently. The speed. Urban Guju, good to see you, man. Jesus, the speed. We got a pair of Vulcans right behind us. 2 months with Prime. Thank you so much indeed. Look at the state of those. Oh, I need to fly the Vulcan. I need to fly it. I'm going to fly the Vulcan soon. Jesus, this scenery has been absolutely incredible, hasn't it? Okay, turbochargers, you've been great. Look at the instant response the aircraft has, hasn't it? Look. Right, calm the divil all the way down. We're nearly back in the green. We're nearly back in the green. And that speed will just bleed off happily there now. Nuts. We got 3 Vulcans, yeah. Weird terrain issue here with the cloud baked onto the scenery. There's the 3rd one there, look. Oh, yes. Man, they're such a cool plane, aren't they? What a machine. What a machine. They're so graceful, and yet they were the nuclear deterrent. You mess with them, lads. You ever saw them flying? Leave now. Oh, they're gorgeous. The anti-Greta machine. Jesus, I lost me plane. There I am. Look at the shot of the Vulcan, look. Savage. There's Muse. We shall follow Muse. We're gonna head straight south. Autopilot. Good luck to you. And let's head on in for our final approach. Down to the right. So we're going to be heading roughly on about 180 degrees. Roughly. And then we'll turn left. And back in. Sticky Rice, good to see you, man. Alright, easy now. It could still all go pear-shaped. Jesus, look at the speed. Aren't they the oaks which busted US military air defences? Yes, Larry, the very ones. So they managed to fly in. They got into US airspace undetected. It was all part of a simulation. And yeah. It was a great day for the RAF, but also a great day for the US, because the US said, all right, okay, we won't let that happen again. And for the RAF, it was like, holy crap, these things really do work. All right, watch the speed now. We're going a little bit mad. Easy now. We are just a simulation, indeed. They did it twice, yeah. Alright, lead off the speed. Keep out of everyone's way. Here's the speed coming back. I gotta tell you, lads, this was a beautiful flight. Oh, Jesus, careful now. Oh yeah, they did. Sticky Rice, 100%. It was a huge mission. They took off from like the Bahamas, I think. And the mission was they were to fly in to infiltrate US airspace. They were pretending like they were Russian. It was a war game. And the US Air Force was scrambled. Like, they knew about it, but like a lot of them didn't know about it. And they weren't able to detect them. The Vulcans made it in. They were like, gotcha. And the Americans, metaphorically, their pants were on fire because they got in. A roaring success. But it was great for the Americans because they said, okay, we won't let that happen again. Alright, there's some power coming back there now. And some drag coming in. I'll start a lazy left turn. Easy, does it? Easy, a little bit bouncy. No, we'll need to do a Vulcan flight soon. Vulcans are they're so good. Just Flight did an incredible job. That airport isn't too far. DC-6, that's the one, Kristen. This is an awesome airplane. Watch your speed. Operation Sky Shield. That's the one, Michael Chamberlain. I think they took off in the Bahamas. And they flew up towards kind of New York and Chicago. Just Flights Tonka. I don't know what they're going to do with that. Are they going to wait now till 24? It's hard to know, isn't it? Future Stream. We kind of did it. We kind of did one like that. Our objective was to sneak in. But yeah, we'll have to do it again for sure. Everyone disappeared. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside. I am all alone. Where did everyone go? They all said, no, Murphy, that's it. We've had enough of your rubbish. And they disappeared. Jesus. Have you ever flown in Puerto Rico? Yes, we have. Awesome place. X556. Love the tail number name. Isn't 556 the Vulcan? Yorkshire Paul, thank you so much.
I'm in a glass case of emotion.
It's alright, they're coming back. It's alright. Cancel red alert. Alright. We are on a 11-mile final. Easy. I'm sure there's an airport over there somewhere. Ah, I see it. Hey, we also did the Northwest Passage with this thing. Do you remember that? I mean, that was a fairly good adventure. Alright. Gears down. We've more flaps to go. Stop climbing. There you go. Straighten her up. Winds are calm. It's another beautiful location, isn't it? Jesus. You're a little right. We need to go a little left. Alright. A DC-6 bringing it in. We've covered some ground tonight, didn't we? We've done 600 and odd nautical miles. We've done a fair bit. Alright, keep everything stable. RPM is a little bit high. Right, send her in. One thing I will want as soon as possible in Flight Sim 24, flow. I need to talk to Edson and like, I'll just make sure himself and Kevin are getting coffee and nice things, so they just keep, you know, doing the thing. We're going to need flow in 2024. If you have flow now and you use it and you love it, you're gonna want it. Oh, watch your speed, Murph. Yeah, flow indeed. Absolutely. Right, easy now. Where's the flaps at? 20? You could just look there, you muppet. 25? Can't imagine without flying it. Yeah, I'm the same. Even at the global preview, I kept pressing the mouse saying, oh, where's flow? Right? And then the tech alpha's like, where the oh no! Like, it's needed. Alright, we're looking good. Flaps are at 30. Let's go 40. Prop full. Gear down and locked. Flaps are set to 40. Man, look at the river there. It's beautiful. Flaps full. Alrighty. Keep the speed in around 100. Oh, landing lights. Jesus. Jesus. They were on. It was just the LOD. Purple Kona, good to see it. I have the essential version from Microsoft Flight Sim Store, considering whether to buy the Pro version. Well, there's stuff that I use with Pro. But like, the Essentials is great, but I'd recommend getting Pro. Right, easy. Final stop of the night. Right, 07. There's a Vulcan. The state of it. Alright, easy. Power to idle, hold the nose.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
Lead the speed. Lead the speed, holder. Hold it. Touchdown, 163, we'll take it. Easy with the nose wheel. There she be. Alrighty, 80 knots and decel. Beautiful, beautiful. The blaze, the timing, Jesus. Flaps in. Everyone lined up. Look at the state of this. Bit of power in. The state of this, lads. Jesus. Hang on a second. This requires some tunage. Wait now, don't crash, Murph. There we go. This requires some sort of tunage. Oh, this'll do it. Hello, hello. Many thanks for the follow. Welcome in. And there, friends, what a flight! What a flight! So much fun! So many aircraft on this adventure, flying around Mexico in this stunning DC-6 by PMDG. It was absolutely great crack. We had Vulcans, TBMs, F-14s, F-18s, Constellations, friggin' Boeings, Airbus, F-22s, you name it, we saw it. And of course, a massive lineup of the stunning DC-6, man alive. So our normal schedule continues. Monday, tomorrow, 2000 Zulu time. We're off in some helicopters. We'll be flying the CH-47D, also known as the Chinook. And that's going to be fun. Tuesday night we do some trucking. Wednesday we bring you the news. And then Friday we're taking the A380X, brand new release from Fly-by-Wire. And hopefully we won't, you know, die or something. I mean, these things can happen, lads. You know what I mean? Oh, all the DC-6s and a Buffalo to boot.
Hang on to your hats, boy.
You gotta love it, right? You gotta love it. Lads, I want to thank you so much indeed for spending your Sunday with me. That was so much fun, getting to watch everyone flying around. You can't beat it. Jeez, you can't beat it, lads. Do you know? So we'll stand by. We'll do a raid over on Twitch. To everyone on YouTube, thank you all so very much indeed. Do be sure to hit that little like button. Helps out the channel something fierce. So it does. So I really do appreciate it. For all the subscribes, the follows, the raids, and all the support, guys. Absolutely incredible. Thank you all so very, very much indeed. And Jesus. Thus concludes our Sunday stream. It was a bit of crack, wasn't it? Loads of fun. Loads of fun. And anyone who's new here, do be sure to ramble on over to our Discord. I'll stick it into the chat there. That's where we hang about when we're not on a live stream. Click on the link, register yourselves at Discord. It's all free. And that's where we hang about. I'd be there. You'll see me acting the Aegis and chatting and stuff. Do you know? So, right, that's the story. Enjoy your evening. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Enjoy work tomorrow. Right? I am on a bank holiday. It's great. So, yeah. Thank you all so very, very much indeed. I'll see you on the next one.
Can I get a refund?
Someone needs to clip that before it goes terribly wrong. None of yous act the muppet up here. Yous have to be. Oh, Jesus, I'm about to make a pause of it. Ah, no. Ah, Jesus. Who put me in the wall? You dirtbags, you put me in the wall.
Oh no! I was going for you, Murph.
Did you end up upside down?
I lost the wheel.
I can't see. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that was brilliant.
I can't see. There's too much